Hello guys, so we finally managed to get rid of Mr. Trent. He got his sandwich fricandel, some poker discussion. So let's see what is the body count. 28:30. So some work still to do. Anyway, I got my sleep, I'm fresh, so no excuses. So anyway, I'm just very eager to get back to business. Yesterday we had some small technical problems, so it cost me quite a dear, but never mind. It's not about rating points, it's more about having some fun. Anyway, okay, so let's start. Time to play chess. Mr. GM Rum, Belgium, playing the Dutch. It's interesting opening, but a little bit unsound. So let me think how I should react to this. Okay, it's almost starts to look like some sort of King's Indian. I'm not sure actually I should play d5 because d5 is kind of, well, releasing the tension in the center, but okay, I have some ideas here. And I just want to regroup my knight to e4. So, and maybe to get rid of this, I just want to get a strong knight on e4, and then I will be happy. So let's see what he is going to do with his bishop on f5. But of course I like to change the light squared bishops and to get my knight to e4. On the other hand, well, if he moves his bishop, then I have a strong bishop on e4. So yeah, so he's playing this move queen d7, which is a bit strange, but not that bad, to be honest. Okay, I have to take this guy, get the knight to e4. Not sure I have such a great position, but because I want to play bishop e3, but my knight is hanging on e4. It's kind of annoying me. Yeah, I'm afraid I'm not really better at all. Yeah, I don't really like my position, to be honest. It's not a good, first game is always difficult. Yeah, the position is about equal at best for me. Maybe try to squeeze something out of this, but the guy has an easy game, bishop g5, and I mean his bishop is not really bad. Alright, he's trying to get some play against my king. Fair enough. I would have done the same. Oops, I almost blown up the pawn. Let's get rid of this guy. Don't really have any winning chances here. So I mean, the whole concept was that I keep my knight on e4, but I wanted to... Okay, this could be a little bit interesting, because I can take a pawn now. Don't have that many hopes still, but at least it's a start. This could get interesting. I mean, at least I'm happy that there is some kind of game going on now. Yeah, queen d3, now queen f5. He can take some pawn, and I will try to run with my king. Actually, I'm going to escape with my king through h3. I think there's nothing against this move. So, okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Go with the king. I already see some mating patterns, but all right, and now, okay, let's give some checks first. Collect some pawns with check. And okay, we gained actually quite a bit. This could get interesting. Yeah, now I'm active king is, and in the end game is always so important, you know. Yeah, and I think now I should play this move. I have a few options here. Like this move g4. And let's play for mate. So if he goes queen f4, yeah, and mate. If he would have played in the final position, queen f4, takes, d6 check, d6, and I'm queening first with check. Well, he gave me this chance to snatch this pawn on a7, then it was getting really complicated, or at least tricky. But okay, I didn't really get much from the opening. Okay, so tough game to start with. Let me just check. How is the chat here? Okay, because I was on the wrong screen. Now I follow my chat. I was still seeing the chat of Mr. Trent. Yeah, okay, now we are back in business. Yeah, this is some kind of, okay, just it's kind of strange openings. What I'm supposed to do with that. Because somehow this bishop on b7, with this pawn on d5, it doesn't really have a bright future. Okay, he's trying to free it. Okay, let's see. I just want to chase this bishop. a5. Fair enough. And let me just see what he wants to do with his bishop. What does he want to do with his bishop? I think he should go back, but like he did, but okay, I'm just going to attack this weakness b6 now. Yeah, and this is positionally extremely suspicious. So I just want to stop his knight from jumping to f4. Yeah, he's playing d6. And I think it's time to launch some kind of queenside attack. This is like typical in King's Indian kind of positions to play like this. Okay, now I just want to take this guy. I want to see how he's going to take. Probably he's going to take with the knight. Otherwise, what is this knight doing there? And I will take. And just play simple chess. Rook b1. And I should have prevented something, I realize now. And now it's too late. I don't want this bishop to go to g4, because then he takes my knight, and then he has bishop g5 afterwards. Still, this knight on g6 is really miserable, but I don't like this bishop to come to g4 and he can get rid of this bishop on g5. Yeah, this move I was kind of anticipating. I have this move knight g1. Looks like a silly move, but on the other hand, queen d7 also looks like a silly move. Yeah, and now I will just start doubling. And now I have him where I want him to be. Sort of passive position. And we are targeting this pawn. Okay, it's not over yet, but we are going to focus now on this pawn. So maybe I'm just going to swap some rooks, put the queen there. And at one point I want to take off this. So let me try to bring the knight. Knight should maybe go to c3. And maybe even to b5. Then again, you know, this position, very little play here for black. So I'm bringing in my pieces. And then play knight b5. It's maybe not that great yet. Okay, let me take this guy. Because he can bring this knight to b6. But knight to b6, I want to play queen a5. Still, I'm having a very good grip on the position. And now you see, as I told you, this pawn is going to drop. First I protect my e4 pawn, because I want to take with the queen on a4. Yeah, and now he realizes there's no stopping. But now it's really too late. And I simply want to push a4, a5. Yeah, it was a long positional game, but So, all right. Let me win. Bishop g5. Okay, let's play. Let's play. Yeah, this is can lead to some funny positions. Knight e4. Now the best move is c5 and then f3 g5. Yeah, some guys go knight d6, but I believe it's not so great. This knight on d6 looks a bit funny. Yeah, and okay, I will just develop, try to kill him. And you see, I'm taking already the center. So, and what is this knight doing there on d6? It's not okay. So now the question is, should I give him this pawn or not? But I'm not in the mood to give him anything. So just rook b1. Of course, I could play queen d4. Aggressive players, Shirov, Wely, Topolov would play queen d2 without hesitating. Then, okay, black is of course extremely behind in development, but still it's not that simple. Maybe I should have done it. I mean, rook b1 is a bit of a pussy move, but okay. Well, now you know where I am standing. Knight to b5. Yeah. Okay, I think I should just take this guy and just play for an attack. Well, I'll castle and look at, I'm just all my pieces developed. And this poor guy is trying to save. His ass, but his king is completely locked up. Okay, let's take this guy. Check, no, not check, but somewhere this should go really wrong for him. So, okay, let me just give a check here. It looks good. And now you see this pawn on f6 is now a prime target. Okay, I still have to get going, but it's going to be a long session. First session was going very smoothly. And my opponent already resigned. Okay, good. Good, good, good. All right. Let's play some easy guys. Just closing the door, but because Mr. Trent, of course, he left the door open. Okay, Mr. Off Ramp, I'm going to abort it. Mr. Don William. Yes. You didn't expect this, C5, huh? Mm-hmm. Let's play the Scheveningen defense. Okay, now let's play a little bit tricky, because if he castles now, or queen, so at least I'm getting this in. F4 was actually the more precise move, so queen d2, although queen d2 has been played, also with the idea of simply castling and queenside and some strange lines. Yeah, g4, but okay, I have to move this knight because I want to give space to the knight on f6, so he can go to d7 and maybe to b6, and some knight jump will be on c4. So of course he can push g5, knight d7, f4, and I will jump. Oh, this is getting very tricky for the guy. Very, very tricky. The main problem of this move b3 is d5. And now, hello b4. Bishop b4 is entering the house. Yeah, but this is Zwischenzug. Actually, he can maybe still save himself. Well, not. Now he has only one move, which is actually bishop takes b5 check. Bishop takes b5. If a b5, knight takes b5, attacking the queen and defending the knight, and next move takes. So after bishop takes b5, probably I have to go knight d7, keeping the threat on c. But this is just okay. He's just going to give me a piece. Okay, the guy has some idea, but I'm not sure it's going to be good enough. Okay, we're going to play. Are we going to play for gallery? Should we play for gallery or not? Let me think. Okay, let's have some fun. Let's do it. Let's just do it, because we can. because somehow this bishop on d4 the board down a little bit. Okay. Is it better like this, the board? So the bishop on d4 is simply holding his position together. Yeah, so this is actually the only way for him to play. And now I was thinking to play this move, Queen c5. Yes, and this move should not be good because of d3 check. Yeah, some nice tactics, and now queen takes b5, threatening bishop c5. Yeah, the guy is not listening well. Yes. Alrighty. Next in line. Playing the Italian game. Okay, Italian game. Now let me think, because my opponent played in a little bit strange way, and let me try to pass now. Try to kill him in the center. Normally you should play a move like d6 first, then after d4 push you can simply move the bishop to b6. And now the danger is I'm going to simply push e5 and try to run over black. Yeah, so let's see if he can survive this. He can try to play a move like d5. Maybe that's probably his best choice. And then after take on f6, take on c4, take on g7, play rook e8, you have two bishops. But there's basically no other way to play this, because yeah, d5, correct decision. Not sure that I want to take on f6. Maybe I should. Okay, let's do it anyway. And let's push. So now we're going to have to take here. And of course, black is not without counterplay, because his bishops are very active. Bishop here, bishop to f5. But okay, also his main problem is, well, his king side is pretty weak. So let me make this move, bishop g5. Yes, and so this f6 pawn is of course a serious target. But okay, he can put his knight on d3. So, okay, Talches, you want to be next? It's very interesting that he claims that he has to go to the hospital, but after the game, it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy. You have to go to the hospital anyway. Otherwise, I don't do my job well. So this knight on d3 is still sort of annoying. So I will try to eliminate this knight. Okay, Talches, because you seem to be like a nice kid to me, I will play you next. But then for sure you have to go to the hospital. Yeah, so basically now this knight is a little bit loosened up because this pawn on c4 is gone. And now I have access to the d4 square because my queen is on c4. Yeah, so he's kind of forced to take. Knight goes to b4. Probably he wants to threaten something like knight to c2. Okay, let me just play rook d1. The main difference here is my king is extremely safe. His king extremely vulnerable, I would say. Talches broke his arm because probably he made some bad moves at the board. Alright, so let me see if I can trap this knight somehow. Anyway, let's put this knight to somewhere to the rim. Yeah, this is correct. But okay, he's going to be worse here. I didn't want to change the queens, but well, I had a clear idea because I'm going to take this d6 pawn. Yeah, rook to e4, but okay, this d6 pawn is still going to be mine. Although this knight on c2 is not so bad, it's kind of controlling my rooks. I want to go to e1, of course. So okay, now let's take this guy. And okay, just going to give him some little pawn to make him happy. And okay, I'm just going to entering the open file. And now he's losing some material. And check. And check. And take on e8. Yes. Okay, let's see, where is this poor guy Talches. Okay, boy, show me what you've got. I remember the last game we played, you putting up some good defense, but now I'm going to be tougher with you. What happened to Talches? Okay, maybe next game I'm going to abort this guy. Yeah, he's probably already gone. Next in line. Well, he can play from the hospital, so no worries about that. Player number 5. Let's go. Let's go. So, yeah. I challenge you, Talches, but the main question is, where were you? Your board is, I don't know, your board looks like it's gone. Have a good sleep, Kadu. So we're going to attack this d4 guy. And now we have different ways, but we're just going to play here in the center. And we're going for this bishop, eventually. Actually, I'm not sure this is so great. Maybe I should just play knight e7, play f5 and start rolling. Probably this knight b4 move is not so great. Okay, next game, Tal, I will give you one more chance. But I hope you will be there. So okay, we are just 1 hour into now and getting restarted. So getting warmed up. It's, to be honest, it's not very usual for me to wake up so early, to be honest. But well, I have also a baby, a son to feed, so well, desperate times. Yeah, I guess Tall Chess is preparing against knight f3 now. He's so okay. This guy is putting up some resistance. Okay, just going to defend my stuff. Looks like a silly move, but okay, I want to kick this knight out with a6 and then to go back to business. So go away with your knight, excellent. So now I move my knight and I see some juicy squares like on f4. This knight will, my idea is simply to play queen f8, bishop to h6, change and then double on the f file, knight f4, mate on g2. Okay, he's trying to stop me from doing that. Also, I could try to trap his bishop. Oh, oi, 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 poor guy. Poor guy. Poor guy. That was not a good idea. You really have to keep your position together, not just, I mean, basically you can win a lot of games by being extremely tough. Tough defending, that your opponent is getting tired at some point, he's getting frustrated that he cannot break your defense. I mean, when you're having a bad position, it doesn't mean that you have to blunder or just to make life easy for your opponent. So, okay, let me go here. Let me check this rook. Yeah, of course, I mean, you guys had probably an easy time with Mr. Trent Boy, but now life, the easy life is over. Okay, Tall Chess, are you ready? Are you ready, Tall Boy? All right. Let me check, where is our friend Tall Chess? And I'm wondering what is going to be his next excuse to play. Where is the guy? Tall Chess. I don't see him in the challenges. Did you challenge? credits. You ran out of challenges maybe. Okay, Taltjes, I don't see you there now. So if you're there, I'll play you. Now I see you, but okay, I have to finish off this guy quickly. B3, it's the move played quite often by guys like Rapport and Jobava. Yeah, in last what I can say, I had an interesting game with Rapport. Actually, I got not such a great position after opening, after this B3 move, although I think it's almost impossible to become worse, but I managed it somehow. What is this A4 move? What is this? Okay, just going to kick this guy out. Yeah, so this is interesting because this is quite a common tactic. So if he goes bishop takes g7, I go e takes f3, bishop takes f8, pawn takes e2, tempo on the queen. So instead of taking on g7, he could have played knight d4, although after knight takes d4, bishop d4, bishop d4, e d4, his pawn structure is kind of crippled. But okay, now he's losing some. It's not such a big deal yet, but he's losing 2 pieces against a rook and a pawn, which is supposed to be favorable for black, especially because the nature of the position is closed. So right now the value of 2 pieces is much higher than the value of a rook. In the endgame, of course, it's a different story. Then rooks really start to become really strong, but right now the pieces are playing. And okay, for example, you cannot really push e4 because of this knight d4 jump. So it's all a bit unpleasant for the guy. Maybe he should play e4. Okay, anyway, I also put my rook on the open file. Yeah, this is a little bit weird because he might run into trouble after knight to b4. Yeah, okay, he wants to trade this, but this pawn is gone. And now it's even worse for the guy because now this b3 pawn is also weak and my pieces are really very good now. And well, tactics, 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 tactics. Always these little tactics. Opponent is not paying attention. Yeah. Okay, Talches. I will send you. I see some interesting opponents, but at first my mission is to send you to the hospital and knight f3. Yeah. Don't worry guys, I have plenty of time to play you all who are talking in the chat. You will all get what you deserve. So Talches, I hope you prepared for this game well. So how did you break your arm? Yeah, so this kind of game, this g3 king g6 is very annoying for black to play against. I also don't like it myself. Because it's very hard to create counterplay for black. White setup is so extremely solid. Yes, so this move f5. Okay, I have to take. Okay, and now let's see if I can break his center. Hopefully I can. So of course this f5 pawn is pawn of major concern. How is he going to defend this pawn? Okay, to be honest, it's not hanging. So I was thinking that if he plays f4, I go bishop takes f4, but then he has rook takes f4, pawn takes f4, queen takes h4. On the other hand, playing f4 cannot really be the solution because it gives me the e4 square. So this is sort of interesting. Okay, because this knight, I don't know if this knight is well placed or not. So now I need to calculate a little bit. Okay, let me try to do it. Just going to put some pressure on this f5 pawn. So I expect him to play knight d to f6. Then I don't think I can go knight takes f5, because then he has, I believe, queen to d7. Maybe it's possible. Yeah. So knight here, I go knight takes f5, queen d7, knight h6 check, and yeah, so he's going to trade this. But now he's running in all kind of trouble. Basically because he cannot really hold his center. Actually, that's a good move. I should have played f3 right away, just breaking his center. Yeah, because now he's going to play knight to h5. Kind of misplay it a little bit. Well, okay, what to do? So I just try to sit on this f4 square. But my intention was of course to break the center with f3, but then I made this lousy bishop f4 move, and after his move, suddenly I didn't have time anymore to play f3 because of knight to h5. Not sure this was so great, because now I have this e5 square for my bishop. But I might lose a pawn. He can maybe try to play a move like knight to b4, threatening both knight d3 and knight takes a2. Yeah, so, but now, okay, let me first, okay, I'm going to move this bishop, because I want to go to c4 eventually. And I want to play knight to f4. I'm kind of simply trying to control the game. And I hope to land one day my knight on f4. So basically trading off And then, okay, here positionally I'm doing extremely well, but yes, and not such a convincing win. Yeah. So at least Mr. Tal is not going to the mental hospital, but yeah, it was he put up a good fight, definitely. So now I'm playing my favorite opponent, Karpov's Poetsvrouw. Yes. Seems that he's still playing the same shit. It's always nice to see that. Probably some Queen G4 at some point. Yes, that's my boy. That's my boy. Can always count on Karpov's Poetsvrouw. Okay, now I need to think a little bit. Okay, because the guy is going to do some weird shit anyway. So probably he's going to, now he's going to B4, okay. Of course his position is better than it should be, that's for sure. I must say I'm not really pleased with my own play here. Okay, against this fish. Luckily he's playing fast. He could have taken on f4 instead, but yeah, going to play g4. Let's just stop him from taking on g4 with the queen, although I'm not sure he can still go queen a5. But we're going to shut this queen out from the game, as you'll soon see. I must say every move he plays is a big shock for me, but what to do? Maybe this was really bad to take on g4. I should just have moved my knight to d2 and knight goes to c4. Now it's some practical problems. So life is not so easy, I have to admit. Yeah, I really misplayed this. I really played this badly. Okay. We did enough crying for today. Yeah, this was extremely untalented play from my side. Yeah, okay, I will be good, but I have some ideas. I just want to play knight to g3, where it's going to be solid. That was my idea, but oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, so luckily my opponent blunders, but well, I think he should play h5, h4, but okay, now I have this. On put throw I can always count on. Yeah, but this is just easy kill. No, it's just ABC. We locate the weakness and we're going to destroy it. And basically our opponent is without any counterplay. And now we're just going to pick up all his weak pawns. I must say I was really scared. He had a very dangerous initiative, quite unpleasant. I was running out of time, but yeah, he one little blunder and it was over. Maybe he got a little bit nervous. Who knows? And now he starts to think what went wrong. This is always the good part. And okay, just give me one more rook. Yes. Oh, Poetsvrouw still won 2 games in this banter. I think who was the bad guy here? According to Mr. Gustafsson, he left the Banterthon rating on 28:30, but that's what he claims, so I don't know who's doing. Okay. Phoenix, are you there? Or maybe later. Okay. Fire flasher, come on baby. Show me your moves. So I must say he's playing extremely aggressive, but we're not this type who is scared immediately of some. King b1 is a little bit, well, not sure that you need this move. I mean, of course, the king is probably safer on b1 than on c1, but maybe it's not such a big improvement. Okay, so how are we going to do this? Let me attack some pawn. Let's see how he will react to that. I'm not sure queen b6 is actually the move I like to play, but well, let's see. Because sometimes I want to actually to play e5 or b4 and c5 and queen b6. Yeah, so this is of course could get dangerous. This could get very, very dangerous. Okay, let me just see where he wants to go with his knight. Fine. He's going there. And now what? And now what, boy? I'm not sure I want to castle, but this could get dangerous. Okay, let's hope. Let's hope and pray. Because he's going to play e5. Maybe not immediately, but I guess sooner than later. I have to pay attention here, that's for sure. This could get ugly. This could get very ugly. Yeah, now since now his knight. Okay, I'm going to give this pawn because I need to get some counterplay quickly. So if he takes a pawn tall, and well, I'm going to play push c5. But I'm a bit afraid that he takes and plays knight to d2. That would be actually a good move for him. right. Okay, now it's going to get crazy. But I have to attack his pawn chain because he wants to push f5 and I want to take this e5 pawn. So now it's all about who's faster and why. So now it seems like the worst is gone. So looks like I will be alright here. Let's see how he'll take. But now, of course, it's much harder for him to push f5 because of the weak e5 pawn. Yes, and after this move, I was planning to play knight c3 check. Because the idea is that after pawn takes check, he doesn't have knight b3 because his queen on e3 is hanging. So he is forced to take with the knight. I take it back, and he'll probably play b3. But there's something which is called counterplay. Still, this is far from over, obviously. And now I have to break his pawn chain because I want to get to e5. Yeah, and now I will be just fine. Yeah, I can do this. Getting counterplay. And now, okay, I'm going to target this b3 pawn. And actually, I don't see how he can actually defend this. Yeah, it's still not so easy, I have to say. Okay, I'm going to make this funny move. Because I think this is simply very strong. Because now I preserve my pawn chain. I just have to watch this pawn. Yeah, he's going to lose this. Yeah, it was a difficult game, but finally I managed somehow. Okay. Who is next? Harry 8. Yeah, so far I had many tough games. I cannot really say that I was lucky, but it was tough games that games could have ended differently, but well. Well, I'm not that strong, but a little bit got a little bit lucky sometimes. Little luck that. But I think Fire Flash you should have taken on e4, and after d4 to play knight to d2. I think that was the probably the best way to refute my play. So yeah, my opponent he managed to exchange queens, but because of he doubled my pawns, and now I'm already having some sort of space advantage on the queen side, so I have already access to this c4 square for my knight. And I'm putting immediately pressure on his pawn chain. So we are having some kind of endgame, but I have two bishops and I like my pawn structure. So no reason yet to complain. Yeah, this is, so he was afraid of this move g5 apparently, but I'm going to play this move g5 anyway. He can't really stop me from doing that. And then he automatically creates an open file for me, which means some nice chances are coming. The question is, does he want to play e4 or not? Probably he wants, but okay, so let's test him a little bit if he wants to play e4, because if he plays e4, I have this move g4. I'm just playing for little tricks. So let me test. This is a bit anti-positional move. I have to agree. But okay. My idea was simply I'm going to stop him from playing e4 and I want to double the h file. Well, maybe it's mate, maybe it's not. This is positionally correct move. And let me do what I promised. I say my opponent is playing sensible chess. No doubt about that. So let me take this guy. Maybe he takes with the knight, which would actually help me a lot, because now he never has this e4 push. Yeah, I have to stop him from playing rook h1. But now my plan is actually to bring my knight to f6 and to e4. So I'm going to play bishop e7, knight f6, knight e4 check, and putting some sorry, maybe he wants to go to e5. This is not a bad move, I have to say. Anyway, I have to move my king from all kind of checks. Okay. Now I can go here. Oh, this is exchange I like. Because my bishop was not doing much there anyway. Okay, if he wants to give me material, even better. Always happy to help you guys out. You have problem with the if you suffer from the too much material syndrome, just let me know. And now I will start pushing my friends. And since he's really passive now, okay, I'm going to fix this one here. Okay. Alrighty. And we're going after the b2 pawn. We fix the weakness. Yeah, and we're going to queen. Sorry, Harry. Not today. Okay, let's play a few more before we're going to have a small break. Okay, this guy has been screaming, so let's play him. Where is he from? From the US. Mr. Ank Misch. Are you there? I saw you in the chat. I'm watching you. Okay, maybe next time. Can't wait forever. All right, chess Daniel 24. Let's go. Let's do it. And we're playing some Queen's Gambit. This guy is playing the Vienna. Dangerous opening. No, normally I take like a 5-minute break, so you know, just to get a coffee. Yeah, I have a lot of experience in this line, especially as black. And this line is has been analyzed pretty well. I had many games in this line. Just so I know quite a lot about how to deal here with from either side. It requires some precise play from black. Because again, it's about the king's position, and white king is going to be safer than his counterpart. Structure is slightly better for white, simply because white's king is simply safer than black's. Of course, the c3 pawn is a bit weak, but on the other hand, I mean, white has some open files to maneuver around. Let's make some prophylactic move, because you don't know what's going to happen on the c file. So he does the same because he's afraid that he will lose this a7 pawn. So what are we going to do now? We are going to put the bishop on this diagonal. So basic idea is once he moves his knight, we move our knight. If he doesn't move his knight, well, we also don't move our knight. But okay, now this bishop is kind of, you know, going in that direction. And we're going to check this guy what's going on over there. Maybe I could have played knight e5. Also a good move, by the way. Actually, it was actually a much strong. No, not. I was thinking maybe I could have taken on d8 and play queen b6 with a double attack, but yeah, so finally he thinks he's forced to play this move, which is of course extremely weakening his structure. Especially now this e6 pawn becomes weak. Mr. Swissenzoek. Okay. Now, okay, it's threatening mate. So now the question is how I'm going to defend myself there. G3 or F3. Both have their merits, and I think I prefer G3. The bishop might look stronger there, but so now I'm focusing on this d5 pawn. I'm hoping for bishop d5 because I can sell him some little tactics. And check Burke. Yes, so far so good. So let's play one or two more games. And we have the Samish King's Indian. Always dangerous opening. Yeah, this a4 move stops me from playing b5. But there's this hole now on b4. My knight will get to a6 and either to b5 or c4. And once it is on c5, for example, there's this hole on b3. So he gave me now plenty of squares to try him out. Yeah, like I said, and now this guy is coming in. Just to stop him from castling. Maybe he will go bishop e3 now. And this knight on c5 now, since white never has the option anymore to play a3, b4. This knight is now like extremely solid there. Sometimes it even happens that you lose this d6 pawn after, let's say, white goes dc6, bc6, queen takes d6, but it doesn't matter, still after knight d7, and this pawn on b2 is basically worth nothing. Having said that, right now, okay, he should castle because I have now this little threat of queen takes b2. After I said that this pawn is not worth much, still I'm going to take it. Okay, so he defends himself. Of course, now the question is how to proceed. Might not be that easy, but I'm not sure I like this move f5, but actually instead of this move f5, I was thinking about this move bishop h6, but somehow it doesn't really work because he can simply take. If knight, let's say e4 check, he can simply play queen to e3. Yeah, but this is a really weird move, knight to a2. Try to understand what this move is about, but okay, first of all I can try to grab a pawn. I'm not sure that's such a wise idea, but it's an option. But I have another option which actually I like much more. It's a very funny move, but it's some tactics involved. Knight to b3. Actually, I should have made this move probably already before. I didn't realize that it's so strong. So instead of this f5 move, I think I should have played this move right away. Yeah, and now he's just going to lose an exchange. This should be not too difficult to convert. Before it's just helping me because he's opening up the A file for me. And I'll just collect this A4 pawn as well. Yeah, so I have this. So if he goes bishop takes c5, I still have rook takes a2. And now actually two pieces are hanging. Yeah, and now I can take here with tempo on the rook. Yeah, sorry my friend. Okay, let's play one more game and then take a little break. Hello, hello. Yeah, excellent. Many guys from Germany here. It looks like today it's a free day in Germany or something like that. Okay, this could get tricky. I'm getting to some kind of sharp line. Okay, let's see what this is going to be. Always have this feeling this could go horribly wrong, but well. Well, probably the Germans have such a good working situation that they can play from their office. So that's of course the best thing to do. So I had to move my knight from c6 to e5 because of course I prefer to not to take on f3 but to play e6, but that's this move bishop d2, attacking my queen. And next move will take my knight on c6. So and now like this I hope to get some play against. Okay, I have to bring this bishop out, of course. Now I have some play against this d5 pawn. And that was basically the whole concept. Yeah, maybe I should not have allowed that. That was maybe a bit stupid. Okay, let's take this guy. Yeah, I should not have allowed him to play knight to c3, which of course helps him a lot. And I don't promise that basically if I take on f3 and take on b3, there is going to be this move rook b1, and then next move is going to be d6. Maybe I should try it anyway, but not so crazy about allowing that. So I just bring in the rook first. I mean, I have my knights, they are well placed, my rooks are well placed, my queen is well placed. So there's no point in getting involved in some kind of crazy stuff. Yeah, if you guys took a free day just to watch me, well, you did a good job, of course. Good choice. So now I think I'm soon going to take this d5 pawn. So first I'm going to take this guy. And I'm going to play either b6. I'll play b6 just to stop this knight from entering the house. Yeah, but no, okay, I'm just going to take this guy. And my knight will go to f4. I'm going to do some damage there. Queen c4, I don't know exactly what was his plan. Okay, probably he wants to play some knight c5, looks like. We're going to check him out over here. Threatening queen g6, queen g2 mate. So I don't know what the guy is thinking about, yeah, because he basically has not too many options. And okay, I cannot really move my knight or my queen to g6, or because my knight would be hanging, but knight to d3 is extremely powerful. Okay, the guy wants to get some checks, but well, it's just one check. And king is very safe here. And okay, let me take this rook. Alright guys, so I'll take my coffee and I will be back in a few minutes. So see you very soon. Okay guys, welcome back. So a little break. So far so good. Well, let's get back to business, and maybe there are some tough guys who can make my life miserable, but not sure about that. Anyway, okay, I had a few difficult games, but well, I managed to escape somehow. So, Vampire. I hope I will not... Ooh, you're playing the Mora Gambit. Mayhem in the Mora. I got beaten very badly by Mr. Esselman, the author of very good book Mayhem in the Mora. And actually it's not a simple opening, but I don't think it's entirely correct, but this is still my game with Esselman. Here it was bishop e3, and I went wrong very quickly. And actually later I wrote, because okay, he beat me in a very nice way, and actually I was really impressed by his analysis. I wrote a nice preface in his book. So during the game, okay, I didn't want to play knight a5 against him because of one single reason. There's this move, bishop takes e6. If pawn takes e6, queen takes d8, takes, bishop check, king e8, bishop takes a5, and I thought, okay, this is kind of sort of equal position. If not, then if he doesn't do that, I'm going to remove this bishop, and then it's by far less dangerous, this whole concept. So I was taking here some risk. I think I played bishop b7 first, and at some point he went knight d5, and then it was just getting awful. So this should not be so dangerous. Once the sacrifice on d5 don't work, then black should be very happy. Yeah, so basically this cannot really be the solution of how to play against the Sicilian, or how to play the Mora gambit. Because now he's putting his knight on g3, well, that's really not a big deal. So I just want to finish my development. Of course, there's still some small pressure on this diagonal, a2 g8. h5, but h4, but not that afraid. So the good thing is that he has problems of moving his queen, because my knight on a5 is still attacking his bishop on b3. Otherwise queen g4 would have been actually quite a dangerous move, but now I think, yeah, so he's moving his bishop, and now I just bring my king into safety. Yeah, so I don't see actually what's the real danger here for me. So I'm putting some pressure on this bishop. Basically, I'm just kind of chasing him down. And now I'm threatening actually to take the b2 pawn with tempo. Yeah, so bishop there, but just rook f7 defends everything. b3, and now I just go back. This pawn on b3, weak. It's hard to see, and now he opened the gate for the rook to c3. Yeah, so rook d1, but maybe he has some, I don't know if he has some tricks here, but I don't see it, so let me just take the guy. I suspect he wants to play f4. No, I was wrong. I was wrong. So he wants to go bishop to a2. We discovered the threat of our enemy. So I just play knight c5. If bishop. Yeah, so it seems like if I take here on a4, maybe he still has some ideas of playing bishop a2 and rook takes d7 ideas. Although I don't think it should work. But okay, I don't want to give it. So I just play b3. h6, so to play g6. Okay, let me take this pawn then. Yeah, so rook d7 is a threat. Well, I can just play bishop c6. I don't see what the guy actually is doing here. I didn't really play it very accurately, I must say, but yeah. Alright, so okay, I think I challenged this guy already before, but he was not there. Now he's here. Okay, Phoenix 2K. Let's see what you can do. You took already one draw from us. I don't know who was the guilty guy. And okay, we play this Vienna again. Can you do this move or no? I think he mixed up the move order. Poor guy. Should take first on d4. Poor guy mixed up the move order. That's deadly here. That's so deadly here. Sorry, Phoenix, you play a sharp line, then you have to know exactly what you're doing. Sorry, brother. Zwischenzug. Yes, and this is it. Yeah, okay, he still wants to take on. But this is just hopeless. But okay, what do you expect when you're when you piece down. Of course he is trying, but it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Still trying to take my rook. Very, very funny. Very, very funny. I just keep on collecting. And apart from that, I'm just pieced up. I also have this pawn on g7, which is really very nasty. Just keeping this rook tied up. Phoenix boy, you made a move. You made a move somehow. You found a move. Phoenix boy keeps on going. It's amazing, this guy. At some point the harsh reality will sink in, but apparently not. He's not there yet. Check here. Yeah, somehow, I don't know, he is doing this to himself, but okay, Phoenix 2K. This was it. Time to hit it. Yeah, I think I basically big boy big boy RG 2015. I think if you can publish this game, I don't care. I think Basic Chess 24 is kind of probably happy that you give some publicity to this banter blitz session. So yeah, why not? You can do it. All right, who's next? Some guy from the Netherlands. Maybe some guy who quit playing football and now is playing chess. That would make sense. Actually, the funny thing is that I myself made quite some profit by the last World Cup by betting against Holland and on Germany. You could consider this as very unlike for Dutchmen, but yeah, well, money is money. And my client was Ivan Sokolov. So I did enjoy betting with this poor guy. It was after the game Holland against Spain when Holland won 5-1. Oh, he's giving a piece for nothing. Holland beat Spain 5-1. Ivan was getting very excited about the chances of the Netherlands. So he was asking me for odds, so I gave him 10-1. And so he put 50 euros. And then he asked me if I also want to make a bet. I said, yeah, sure, why not? I will take Germany, and he gave me 5-1. So I collected 50 plus 250, 300 euros, easy money. No problems on betting on Germany. And actually, I'm also happy that Barcelona beat Paris Saint-Germain because of that now there are a lot of people who are really willing to bet on Barcelona again. So I'm happy to take Bayern, Dortmund, Juventus. Apart from that, my family-in-law is big Barcelona fan, so always betting against them. It's always good to make some money out of your family-in-law. Actually, I also had some nice bets with Gusti about one time I even betted against my own teammate. Gusti had still some confidence in him, I didn't. So Gusti had to pay. So, okay, my opponent, let's talk a little bit about chess. My opponent, he sacrificed a piece, but I don't see really what was his composition. It looked it was actually much more interesting if had he played a move like queen to h5 instead of bishop takes h7. Then you could also have sacrificed a piece, but yes, then it would have been less good. I mean, less good for me, but it would have been actually much more interesting. Not completely clear what I'm doing here. And the funny thing is about Ivan, because Ivan Sokolov, afterwards some people come to me and they're asking me like if I'm losing all my bets, because every time when he wins a bet, because he was still recovering from that big loss, every time when he wins a bet he posts it on Facebook and he starts screaming, so people get the idea that I'm the biggest betting fish around, but we all know it's our Bosnian friend Ivan Sokolov. So let me block this pawn. Now let's get back to business. Don't see. Should I be careful or not? Well, let me just first catch this pawn. And if you place h6, oh, he didn't expect this one. Alrighty. Next. G10 reborn, does it mean just in 10? From Australia, interesting. Okay, we have finally a real challenger. That's going to be interesting to see. What is this guy up to? So I'm just playing simple chess. Simple chess, that's just yeah, this move bishop e2. Seen it before. Yeah, so basically, I think if I would take on e4, he'll take on c6, and probably the endgame is slightly better for him. This is sort of the idea of White's play. So we play a little bit of waiting game. Actually, I had a game like this before. And let's see how this guy will, how he will play. That guy played g4. It was Csaba Baloch from Hungary. So let's see. Yeah, so I went bishop f6. Maybe not the best move, but that's what I did. Yeah, and this move actually is a bad move because of here and bishop f5. It's not necessarily that bad, but somehow now my pieces start to really coordinate extremely well. So now I have some options. Options are good. So of course it's all about this pawn on c2, which is kind of, I have moves like knight b4. I have many interesting options here. Okay, let's go knight b4. Let's see what's going to happen here. because it looks like I have here some serious initiative. Maybe he's even forced to play this move, bishop d3, I don't know. Bishop to d1, that's also quite a shocking move. Okay, I'm just going to play for tricks. I just admit it. Yeah, so I told you I was playing for tricks. Well, I didn't lie to you. Sorry, I've been so dirty here. Yeah, so basically you can't really prevent queen a2 mate. If he takes, I just take back with the pawn and b3, queen takes b3. Alright, who is next? Smack my bishop sounds like an interesting name. From Norway. Bring me in some more higher rated guys, then we can do some business. Let me win. Yes, Friday I have a training day in Venlo, training some Dutch junior boy. And last week I had also a training session with the Dutch juniors in a place called Papendal, Dutch National Training Center. But it's not easy with these young boys because sometimes they don't listen very well. So we have the dragon here, and the guy included this move a6, which might be a loss of tempo, because the dragon things might go very fast. Some guy is wondering about how are my stats. My stats are always good. Maybe I should have played bishop h6 first, but I don't think it really matters much. So let me check how he's going to take back. Probably he already had to. Maybe I shouldn't even have given him this chance to. Today we have no mercy. No mercy today. It should be very good, but well, he's still defending. Maybe queen f7 here. Yeah, if you want to make me mad, asked me about my stats in Wijk or at least about the last Wijk. But don't worry, we check down your IP address and I get to know where you live. Yeah, I should have checked on H6 first. This was kind of, well, okay. Shouldn't complain too much when you can pick up a rook. Still, you can play queen f7, take and take on a2. Well, it looks a little bit still funny. Probably nothing is going on there, but can't be bad just to take a rook just like that. Can't be that bad. So since queen a1 is just a check, so we can just play like this. So smack my bishop. You have something to say with your rook down? Anyway, you lived up according to your name. Okay, so we have this situation. Okay, now we're going to be greedy. I know I shouldn't be, but okay. I'm going to be, well, I wanted to play actually king d2 and rook a1 winning the queen, but okay, let's just be pragmatic. Yeah, just in 10 instead of this move g5, I think it's very important that you keep control over the f5 square. So basically g5, so you have to play a move like f4. I think that's the kind of critical move. I'm not sure that actually this move bishop f6 is so good, but if you just play g4 f4 and play bishop f3 next, you might be even better there. Okay, let's finish off the smack boy. He's still fighting. He's still fighting. But the rook is, well, you can't argue with a rook. Alrighty, smacky boy had enough. Chumpy boy, come to papa. Chumpy boy, Switzerland. Playing Rati. I will play 3 minutes. I should not do that. Sometimes by mistake, I accept this 3-minute challenges, but It's not so funny for you guys when there's basically too little time to just to discuss anything. So I hope this guy is going to push e4, and then he will have to suffer on the dark squares. Not yet, it seems. Yes, now he's going for it. And I'll play this move e5. And this is going to be my square, this d4 square. Going to fix him here. That's going to be my boy. So I don't know yet if I'm going to put the bishop on c5 or what I exactly want to do with this guy, but he is asking for something. Okay, now he's asking for to check him on the d3 square. Yes, going back, but can I take on e4? That's the big question now. Can I take on e4? I should be able to take on e4, but takes. It looks bad for him. I don't believe it, what he's doing. I don't believe it. I don't buy it. Maybe I should not have, because I could play a positional game without any risk. So the main thing is queen d3 move. So I'm going here. Idea is after rook takes e4, I want to play bishop c7. Then if he moves his queen, I take on d1, take on e4. If he puts, so now you see he's backing down, but well, now he's really, yeah, that's not going to change anything, my friend. It's not going to change anything. Okay, of course. Of course. You want to play like this, huh? Okay. Doesn't matter. Everything is winning here. Just get rid of this bishop. Still, my opponent seems like still having a lot of faith in his destiny. Yeah, we're going to get there. Yes, there we are. Yes. The guy keeps on fighting. Fighting. Yes, thank you. Thank you, my friend. Thank you very much. Yep. Okay, now we're back to 5-minute blitz. Ooh, we have here far away from hell. But how far? Come on, baby. Come, come. Okay, 10 seconds. Okay. I give him 10 seconds to prepare himself. All right. That was a quick pee. Time is money. And let's just... I think this guy Miktal is I think quite some word in the chat, but okay, let's go for it. Yes, and e4. And I'm already always getting this kind of positions, it seems, and my opponent always seems to suffer here. So that's good. And I'm always getting these kind of positions that this guy's bishop on b7 is so passive, he cannot really push c5, and I have this extremely nasty pressure on the long diagonal. Yeah, they play rook a7. Maybe it's, I played before, one guy was playing exactly the same like this. Maybe it was him, I don't know. Maybe he still hasn't learned from what happened. These guys, they love to be passive. So now, what's your plan with this bishop on b7? Exactly, yeah, now it's quiet. Okay, I'm getting some requests I should crush Miktal. That shouldn't be too difficult. Mickey Boy Tal. Let me just first finish off this guy. Then we can go to Mickey Boy. Because this guy also, he's very nice to me. Playing this nice and passive chess. Not sure my last move was so great, but I'm still very happy about my position. Because I want to bring the rook to f3 to basically to force him to take. but I couldn't because my bishop would be hanging, and so that's why I had to move my queen first to yeah, this guy is going to have a bad day at the office. Now, especially now he's putting his bishop on a8. I mean, what does he expect? What does he expect? Still, it's kind of hard to break him. But now he's opening up, so now it should be fast. Now it should be fast. Okay. So I cannot take here yet. Okay, so I have to make this move first. So next I'm going to take on e5. And you see this pawn on h6 is like a nail on his coffin. Far away from hell. Exactly. But now, since you open up, you have some questions to answer. So, and this is basically the problem. Yeah, boy, what do you want? Did you really expect it to play? Yeah. All right, yeah. So let's find where is this guy Miktal to get him. Mickey boy. You're there, Mickey boy. How do you want it? You want a rough treatment, Mickey boy? Come, Mickey boy, come to me. Ah, e6, active move. Mickey boy, I'm going to mate you on h7. Whatever you do, you will be mate on h7. There we go, Mickey boy. There we go. All right. Alright, Mickey boy. Let's see what you're up to. Let's see what you're up to, Mr. Big Mouth. The Banterthon score against Mickey Boy is 9-0, just in case you... Come on, Mickstar. You can do it. Today is going to be your day. Maybe. Okay, especially for you, Mick boy. Should I do that or not? Okay, let's just do it for Mick boy. You managed to provoke me, Mick boy. You got under my skin. It's almost made, Mick boy, but not there yet, huh? Maybe he doesn't see it. Who knows? Maybe he doesn't see it. Shit. Such a bad luck. Such bad luck. Okay. I will get back there to h7 one day. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, big boy. Actually, I should have played a3, you know, because then he cannot take, because I have knight takes g6 check and I take the knight. And if he, after knight, he has to move his knight and I'll go queen c2, and Mick boy, he will always have to worry about mate on h7. But okay. Okay, let's kick this guy out. Rook's on the open file. Mick boy is still a heavy underdog, but this move from Mick boy. Okay. I will give him a chance to hang himself. Mick boy, poor guy, poor guy. What were you thinking? This move h4. Well, somebody predicted in the chat 22 moves. Yeah, Mick boy, life is not easy, huh? Not funny sometimes. Oh, oi, 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 oi. I didn't see that one coming. Alright. And okay, let's try to mate him again on h7. Let's try again. Shit. Oh, Mick, I blew the knight. I was just about to give mate. Mick was about to take the knight and mate in one. Such a bad luck. Can't believe it. I got there. Too bad, Mick boy. Shiri 236. Are you there? Okay, let's take another one. Prefer to play 5-minute games. Okay, Merkel. Okay, he's playing this. We have some kind of Benoni kind of game. Okay, this could get interesting. Okay, let's going to have some fun here. I don't think you can do this. You cannot really do this, Merkel boy. Check Burke. And now what? Come on, guy, you're losing a piece in 7 moves. This is bad. You've been a bad boy. Yes. Sorry boy, but yeah, wanted to have some fun, but bluesy. What is this? The Jobava opening. Jobava is back in town. Yeah, 5-move games are good. Ah, I'm playing bluesy. He's the son of my friend Leo Battesti. So I have to pay attention. Leo is one of the nicest organizers I know, so cannot say anything bad about him. Except he has been beating me in table football a few times when he was supposed to lose. So this should be better. So I guess now you can see it. Yeah, chess in Corsica is one of the best places, and Leo has always been a great host. So what I can say. Okay, let me just develop my pieces. Yes, in general, guys, you need to have a good connection, otherwise, well, you might run the risk that I accepted your challenge and you are not there. That's such a shame. So in this setup, well, he has this problem with his d pawn. So d pawn wants to go to d4, but all my pieces are directed on d4. Let's say US Championships now is very interesting because, okay, everybody will be watching, especially Wesley So, but this year it's going to be extremely tough US Championship, so it will be interesting if Wesley can, especially if Wesley can live up to the expectations. So he's going for my bishop, and it looks like I cannot really do anything about it. Yeah. Cannot do anything about it. So I had this year my share of playing big tournaments, so not really that crazy to play some more, but so this is interesting. He wants, maybe it's possible what he's doing, but maybe it's possible. Okay, let me just play against this bishop on b2. Yeah, Wesley is a nice guy, but when he beats you a bit too often, he's not so nice, of course. So that, of course, is kind of something to take into consideration. So basically, you see, he has his bishop on b2, doing nothing. And actually, what he should try to change this bishop for maybe one of my knights. So I don't like to move this pawn, because this pawn is actually very well protected by this knight on d5. So okay, let me just play some maybe prophylactic move just to protect the 7th rank. Yeah, I was hoping that he would go for this, because there's this problem in chess. It's called, when you have a piece too many, in German they call it a Mehrfigur. And okay, although I'm not really that much better here, but I was kind of happy just to get rid of one set of knights, because this knight on e7 was not doing much anyway. All right. I have to be careful not to blunder this bishop move. Somehow I don't like what is going on here. I'm in trouble against the son of Leo Battisti. Can you believe it? Okay, I offer him a draw. Yeah. Also, I just have to go to the bathroom. But yeah, we have to give a draw to our friends from Corsica. I mean, they've been treating me. I hope it was not Leo himself, because then he would tease me for the rest of my life. But okay, just I have to go to the bathroom. Hang in there, guys. Be back soon. Hello guys, I'm back in town. It was just, well, after 3.5 hours. One draw is not so bad, but yeah. And now after the little break, I'm basically feel good to play bit more. So alrighty. So Alexander Potier, let's see. Playing also Tromposky. Okay, let's see what he has in mind here. Maybe he just wants to play. Okay, he's giving up the pair of bishops. Good. And what are we going to do? Well, we're just going to develop some pieces. Yeah, so basically this knight is not very good on c3, so not sure why he's playing like this, but because somehow you need to develop, and okay, at some point you want to play maybe c4, and now this knight on c3 might be a bit misplaced. Yeah, so basically this move a3 can be really part of the solution, in my opinion, but okay. I'll take. Maybe I should not take, but yeah, it's a bit a lazy move. So queen b6. Yeah. And I have a very solid center. That's why you really need to attack my center with a move like c4. And then this knight on c3 is kind of, well, not so well placed. Rook to b1. Okay, I just develop my pieces. Bishop g7. Actually, I was just thinking about some typical Sicilian sacrifice like knight f5, but ef5, knight takes d5. I cannot take on d5, b5 because of knight c7 check, but okay, I can just go back, of course. Queen to d3, okay, and dark castle. And at some point he has to give milk here. What is this move? Okay, I will just drop back. This guy is running a very tight, walk on a very tight rope, that's for sure. Because I'm checking his tactics with knight e5, his only move is queen to c3. It seems kind of, sort of he's, well, okay, I have to check this guy, what's going on here. Because it looks so close to winning. Queen c3 only move. And well, there's a lot of problems over the c file. That's, you're going to see it soon. Anyway, I don't know what the guy is thinking about because it's his only move. And queen b6. Yes, and this move is wrong because of, well, many moves, but I can play knight c6 or a5. Which one do you want? Which one I'm going to give it to him? a5. Then his only move would be knight to a4. Okay, it's going to be pawn down. And knight c6. He has to play, let's say, knight to a4. Well, it doesn't really matter. Okay, I'm playing this move a5. Yes, and now, boom. Got you there. So, he got away with pawn down, but still his position is miserable. And like this move, knight c5, knight c4. So I want to take either e3 pawn or the b2 pawn. So let me take this guy and check back. Okay, one more check. Okay, we are in the checking business. Oh, one more check. Yeah, and the guy had enough. All right. Next in line, ICO 72. Okay, Carol can. We're going to play it in the old-fashioned way, which means that we're going to push some pawns. Okay, so he put his pawn on h5, so we're going to ask him some questions about this pawn. His main problem is that if he plays g6, well, he has to worry about stuff like f3 and g4. So he managed sort of to avoid that question. But okay, it's could have pushed g4, but maybe I should have. It's not going to be easy still to break this guy. His pieces are quite well placed. Bishop on 5 is well placed and pretty secure. So actually I prefer black here because it's kind of an easy game for him. He just has to think about this is kind of forcing the issue a bit. I'm not sure that's something I would advise you to do, but now it's getting sharp. Okay, not so sharp apparently because he's going for the opposite color bishops. Means that he's going to be very solid still, and it's going to be a long game. Probably I would still prefer black here, but yeah, it's just a matter of taste. Okay, let's just make some funny moves. Queen b4. Okay, threatening to take the b7 pawn. Yeah, castle, bishop g5. So I'm going to sacrifice a pawn. I already made up my mind that I'm going to do that. And he's making this move, which I did not really expect him to play. Yeah, so he takes this pawn, but I have now this bishop on d6. So now he really has to be careful because queen a5 is coming. Of course, maybe he can try to attack c2. So you see he's playing like this, but now I have queen a5 threatening mate. Still threatening mate. There's not much he can do. He can't, well, he can run, but if he runs, I give check, king a8, d7, queen d5, queen c8. And mate in one. Alrighty. Iron Chess Maiden. Let's play French for a change. Yeah, so this, let's say, regarding the pawn structure, of course, it's not so great because you might have an isolated pawn soon on d4. It's not the end of the world yet, but it's not a good beginning of your life. Yeah, it's not so bad, I must admit. But it looked a little bit odd to me. So I'm just developing my pieces. He does the same. And okay, basically I'm controlling this d5 square. That's the whole idea, that the knight is so strong on d5, and I just need to find a place for my bishop, but soon I will have a place. So let me first play like this, force him to change. And I will play bishop to b7, b6, bishop b7. And eventually, well, this pawn on d4 is... I'm going to investigate. Okay, he wants maybe, I don't know, some queen d3 or some stuff, but problem, it's never really going to be made. This is something I can already tell you beforehand. So knight goes to f5 just to increase some pressure on d4. Of course the knight is not so good on c6 because this bishop would be blocked. Yeah, this is interesting move, but I'm going to threaten now bishop takes f3 and take on d4. So he could actually consider to take twice on f5. Yes, and now what he's doing is, well, he's just allowing, this is a capital sin, just to get your pawn structure destroyed like this. That is really not very good. Now I can choose. Okay, let me just take with the queen. So now he's pawn down and structure down. And now I'm bringing the troopers in. So this knight is going to land on this beautiful f4 square. Yeah, so I give him check. And so I should not take on f3 because of, well, now I can take on f3 with check, but always you had played king h1. This is move bishop e4. And okay, just bring the rook now. Yeah, so basically I can here do whatever I want. So, okay, let me just regroup. And I should have gone to maybe to d2 because I want to go to c4 anyway, but yeah, it doesn't matter much. I'm 2 pawns up and it's an easy game. So actually, what do you guys think? Should play the higher rated guys or the lower rated guys, or it doesn't really matter? Basically, I'm flexible in this. Let's kick this bishop out. That's 2 pawns, should be more than enough. Okay, and then little check. Yeah, okay, you already resigned, yeah. Could take on F2 either way. Alright. Nur spielen. Nur spielen. Bitte. Yeah, this is actually a very sound setup for black. So okay, let's play some aggressive chess. Just giving a pawn for some kind of active piece play. Let's see how he's going to react to this. Yeah, I think out of principle you should take the pawn, because I mean, not taking the pawn is already some kind of, you admitted that you basically you're telling me that well, basically I'm just maybe I was bluffing, maybe not, or whatever, but you cannot simply let me just take this pawn just like that. Or I mean, it's not taking the pawn, but now you see I have this beautiful pawn structure. This bishop is biting on granite. And at some point I'm going to collect this weak d5 pawn. And what is this guy going to do about it? You should take the pawn instead of being a pawn down without any compensation. And I have pressure on the A file, so basically not accepting the pawn sacrifice. I mean, good or bad, he had to do it. So I'm taking this guy, of course. I'm not afraid. Taking this guy. And I will just celebrate the life with a pawn up. Happy to exchange some pieces. Can even take one more pawn if I want. Okay, I want. And this guy, I don't know what this guy is trying to do. Let me just defend my B pawn just in case. And I have, well, probably you see it already quite often that I'm really taking care of my pawn structure. One of the most important things, I wouldn't say in life, but in chess for sure, yeah. Okay, I have to be a little bit careful for some counterplay with queen f5. So let me just go here, trying to stop it. Although now I realize that okay, at some point I want to play knight c5, which is actually now not possible because of rook takes c5. Well, anyway, he's trying to prevent it, but I was not even threatening it anyway, so now I bring my knight back to e4. Very fine. Okay, I think I need to regroup, so let me go back here. I could have played g4. I should have played g4 because, okay, he still has rook f3. Yeah, we were waiting for this move. We were waiting for this move. Actually, I wanted to play g4 because it forced him to move the rook away from the f6 square. But he still has rook f3. Anyway, next. Next. Iron bar. Alright, let's play Sicilian again. So far it has been a bad day for me. I drew already one game in 4 hours of chess. I hope I can do better than the next 4 hours. I hope not to let you guys down again. Really shameful to have already concede already one draw. Okay, we have an easy game here. Just developing my pieces. So our opponent is already making some backwards movement, so it means that, okay, we have to hit him hard in the center. Now already he cannot really deal with the pressure on e4, so he needs to take. Knight comes into a beautiful d5 square. Yeah, so this is really going to get ugly, especially after this move. Only move was knight takes, but now bishop c5 comes in. And next will be e5. Yeah, this is sort of, let's say, postponing the inevitable. Still has this move. Not bad. I didn't really see that one coming. Okay. It doesn't matter. I'm still having a very good position. knight d5, and actually maybe this b4 move was actually not really postponing the inevitable, but actually just helping me. Knight, because now he weakened his structure, otherwise the pawn still would have been on b2, and then he wouldn't have had this problem. And now it's just two bishops going to do some damage in this open position. Let me try to take this c file. That's always a good start. And especially you can see that I'm dominating his knight on b2. That's really going to be a problem for him. Yeah, let's not forget about the back rank mate, but having seen that trick. Okay. And he's going back into his place. And now I'm focusing on this f4 pawn. Changing the rooks, and f4 pawn, a3 pawn. So let me go for the f4 pawn. And let's run. Run with the guys. Guys threatening knight takes knight e2 check, but yeah, it's not going to help him. He can make a few moves. No, we don't want to give him knight g5 check, knight f4 check. Sorry. Yes, and he is running out of possibilities. All right. Dub SL. New Zealand. Welcome. Are you there? Are you there? Maybe later? Okay, maybe later. Zero, zero, zero versus 0, 0, 0. What is this? What is this guy? Anybody still wants to play, or everybody has given up? Okay, move to the next one. Oh my god, b4. That's the opening of my father-in-law. So I have a lot of practice here. You didn't surprise me by playing b4. Yeah, okay, we get some sort of normal position. It's going to be some kind of King's Indian type of position anyway, so. But if he allows me to build up the center with d5, I'll take my chances. Yeah, maybe dub SL, maybe I'll give you another chance. So, but first let me play these guys. Let's see if he panics. Yeah, he panics, so that's good. So basically my idea is that after knight takes e4, queen d4, I have some knight move like knight takes c4 with attacking the queen. Okay, let me just play some tricky move. Let's see if the guy is falling for it. Yeah, it looks like he's falling for it. And now I'm going here. Because I had to make him play b5, and now I have this tactic with knight to d3, because if he takes, queen takes, I have this move c5, winning a piece. I actually expected him to go to c3 with his queen, but I had the feeling that would have been better. Or just let me kick him if he doesn't want to go to c3. Now he can still go to c3, although it looks a bit scary for him, but after knight h5 he still has queen to a3. Yeah, but now he's losing sort of the initiative, although he's kind of still, he has nice blocking pieces, so it's not so simple. But okay, this pawn on d3 should be considered to be some kind of asset. Yeah, so I have to move the bishop, nothing. Okay, this is not so simple. Let me just put the rooks on the open file. The only problem is this, well, don't know if it's a problem, but this pawn on a4 is also potentially weak. This move I actually am sort of happy to see, because now, because of this move, I see some holes, especially this f4 square. And from f4 I can go to e2 or making some sacrifices down here. Yeah, so now I should play knight f4, threatening knight e2 check. Yeah, but basically he didn't have much of a choice, that's true, but he had some options here, but I'm not sure which one to take. This should be, I think I'm just winning a rook, in fact. Well, yeah. So I'm taking this guy, and now I have this unpleasant queen g5 move, attacking knight on e5 and the one on d2. Yeah, and there he goes. So we play one guy with a difficult name for me, so I'm not going to pronounce it. Let's play some sort of dragon. Let's see the dragon today. It's a kind of accelerated dragon, so slightly better version than the normal dragon. You have some options of pushing some pawns, but white is solid here. This is the problem. White is pretty solid here. But okay, I'm basically trying to hunt down this bishop, so and pushing the queenside pawns just to get some play here. Yeah, this is possible, of course. The only drawback is now for sure that I know that I have always the option to open the B file, so I'm not really worried about, say, some attack h4, h5. Well, this is really something. Castling into the danger. Sorry guys. It's not only that the B file is open, also the C file is open. So he's probably happy to exchange queens here. But well, I have simply now pressure here on C2 and B2. And look at this poor bishop. Okay, let me play this move. I simply want to put pressure immediately on the C4 B2. The whole structure should collapse quickly. Yeah, I didn't see much else than this one, but I don't see how he will be able to defend B2. Yeah, so basically I'm getting the rook to the second rank. I mean, rook d2, a3. Probably best he can do is to play b3. Rook takes, king away, rook b2. Yeah, but it's just hopeless. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just collecting one more pawn and, well, he can have these guys free of charge. Yeah, I hope the internet is not lagging again, but I was told that Mr. Trendboy, he was really changing something with that. But okay, if there's one game that I will get into trouble, then I will ask the tech guys just to check it. Alright, gepleegde waanzin. Okay. Playing Tarish. Okay. Interesting. Interesting, but it's a bit... Expect him to go bishop takes c5, but d4, yeah? Okay. I don't know what's the point of... Yeah, I've seen these guys playing like this. It's maybe not so stupid. So if I play b4, b5, he will play knight moves. If queen takes d5, d4, bishop takes f3. So that doesn't really solve my problems. Okay, let me just bring the rook and see what's going to happen next. Also, black has to find a plan. So actually this move actually is changing something, because in the whole concept, I believe, because now I think I can push this guy. Yes, and this move, what was my idea here? Not sure this is going to finish well. If I take on d4, let's take with the bishop, pawn takes, takes. The end my knight is hanging on c3. Okay, interesting. Some problems. Some problems now. Maybe not so good after all. Okay, the good thing is he doesn't threaten anything yet. Bad thing is I don't exactly see what I should do now. I think this move will make sense, rook e1. But okay, let's see. Yeah, clock is probably accurate. I've been thinking a long time about my move. Okay, I have 1 minute 40. So, and of course I'm always waiting to sell some tactics to my opponents. You can have plenty of time if you want, but if you have a bad position, it's not going to make you, shouldn't make you really happy. Yeah, I like to have a good think about the position, and sometimes just to 1.5 minutes, it's enough for me just to convert basically everything from 1 minute, and it's enough. Looks like my opponent is also kind of puzzled about what actually just happened to him. I see that the stream is okay or not? And it's going to worry me. because soon I will lose a game on the clock. So it's not. But this is making me slightly nervous that when the stream is slowing down. Some traumatic experience I had yesterday with a bad internet connection. If you guys want, I will check with the guys what's going on with the stream, because of course it's not good to have bad quality stream here. Just let me know if it's still acceptable or not. I think now it looks like, for the moment, it looks like all right. Yeah, I think now it looks like fine, but okay, good. It looks like the stream is probably back to normal. Thank you. It was not so easy. Okay, then we just continue like nothing happened. You're welcome, gepleegter Waanzin. So it happens quite often that amateur players, they don't really handle the situation in the center well. Especially one player shows some aggression and already give me the center is already I'm not sure I'm like a big I don't like my opponent to have a big center so quickly. So let's pretend I'm playing Miktal and I want to mate him on h7, something like that. This is probably a bad move, castle, because now actually he can actually take on e5. He had a chance to take on e5, takes, and in the end the bishop would be hanging. Too bad my opponent missed his chances. So okay, so let's go there. Our opponent invited us in to the party. So now threatening mate for starters. Yeah, f5 is stopping the mate for now, but look at your pawn structure. And I'm still putting heavy pressure on your king's position. So this is kind of, well, really dangerous. Also, the problem is bishop on c8 is going nowhere. As you see, all my pieces, they are lined up for the attack. Bishop d3, knight to g5. So, yeah. Knight d4 is actually not a bad move, I have to say. But, okay. I'm bringing more pieces over. And basically I want to get rid of this knight, so I can mate the guy. Yeah, but this is asking for problems. Well, you're always asking for problems, but okay. Knight to g5. And now cannot really stop me from taking on h7. And okay, well, I'm threatening bishop g6 check. So only move, let's say knight e7. Probably I will play queen h5 check. g6, bishop takes g6, knight takes g6, queen h7 check, and taking the queen for starters. But Shiri 236, I think I accepted your challenge, but you were not on your post, if I have to remind you. Let's see if there's some guys that so okay, let me play some guys which, okay, maybe I'll play you next, Ski Boy, but okay, I hope you'll be there. So yeah, Dub has finally managed to get there. Let's see what he wants. Okay, I'm not impressed by this a6 move. Not sure you have time for that. Maybe you do, but you're afraid of some bishop b5 check or what? Okay, yeah. Simply because I want to put my bishop on c4. Any guys following the tournament in China? How is the Dutch guy Giri doing? Is he still alive? I think today he was supposed to play Adams. And okay, we're just going to push some pawns. And just to, well, I like to put some pressure here. b6, yeah, but where does he really want to go? Okay, let me first play rook g1 in case he has some kind of... Yeah, sorry I asked you guys a stupid question, but well, you always have to hope for the best. So black has a solid position, but he's a bit... Well, his position is a bit cramped. So thanks for updating me. So I'm bringing this knight to c4, where it's really extremely well placed. And okay, let's do it. Let's just do it. Because okay, I want to force him to take a decision about his pawn structure. But if he takes, I won't say if he takes here, my bishop will be active there. But now he's castling into the danger. This looks very dangerous. Now all files will be opened. That's known how I get mated, but seems I'm not the only one. Also the problem is positionally it's also not so good because white has such a space advantage that black is so extremely cramped that even if he doesn't get mated, it still is not going to be funny. He can try to sell me check Burg on h4, but I think I just play king e2. I don't really care. Yeah, so don't want to sell you any bullshit, so maybe king d2 was even better, but okay. I just want to keep this bishop alive. But okay, on the other hand, my queen now cannot go to h5. But okay, it's... No, I'm not sure I've said it, but my next tournament will be the Kortsnoy Memorial. There's an open tournament in Zurich. So I like to pay some tribute to Victor. I always had I always liked the guy. Also like a ferocious fighter, and I ended up with the guy although I had many incidents with this guy, it was always very funny to deal with that guy. Okay, my king will land up in some funny... So what does this guy want? And what do I want? Okay, he's not threatening to play b5, so that's good. Okay, well, let me just try to break through with some brutal force. Well, that's just losing a piece. I was expecting to play king h8 and then I would have sacrificed on g5 anyway. Yeah. This is mate in 3. Alright, let's see, where is this other guy? Who has been screaming. Where is he? Probably some connection problems. Okay, I'll play him later. Iron Man, yes, you're there. Okay. You know that releasing the pressure in the center, it's normally not such a wise thing to do. Because now, let's say my pieces, they go out. Bishop to c, especially you concede the c4 square, which is now actually I'm going to use it immediately. And now here you need to think about my options like knight g5 at some point. So let's say if you play knight f6, I have knight g5. Yeah, there you go. So you're also forced to waste time on a move like h6. Okay, it looks like it's not a big deal yet. But okay, we are going to play aggressive. So now you play, okay, I see this beautiful square f5. So I just want to move over my queen, knight, and let's see how he will solve it. So I move my queen. It's maybe not the end of the world yet, but he has some good moves here. I like now, for example, move b5, because this bishop is like a key factor. So b5, because this move, although it looks like aggressive, but now e5 pawn is hanging. Yeah, and now I just chase your bishop down. This guy has some funny ideas here. This cannot be good. You got me puzzled for a moment, but what to do with this guy? Yeah, I just bring back the knight. attacking this e5 pawn. Well, if he surrenders the light squared bishop, well, this guy is going to be a monster. Yes, dub SL castling was like a death wish. That was really something too much. Can also take with the queen, but yeah, okay, let's just put some pressure on e5 pawn. Dirk is also awake. Well, that's really good to know. Yeah, and now, okay, we go to some kind of endgame where I have two bishops and I pressure on f7. And some initiative like rook e1, and some pieces are hanging. King is in trouble. Yeah, you understand that a move like rook h7 is probably not, so the rook is not so well placed there. So finally he decides to go okay, let me try to win a piece. I just have to check this out. Because you know, basically two knights defending each other is something really dangerous. I mean dangerous for the guy who's having the two knights, because it's really doesn't give you much of flexibility. Especially in endgames, you have many examples that, well, let's say a rook is dominating two knights. Let's say you have a knight on c5, a knight on e4, and rook is on e5. Both knights cannot move. So, something to keep in mind. So, Rosebus, of course, I didn't lose any games. What kind of question is that? Although I must say that in a few games I was in trouble. That I have to admit. So this move King G1 is not the best move, but I just want to make this knight takes f7 trick possible. Because now it's not possible because of rook takes f7 and check. Yeah, exactly. Yesterday was one guy who missed mate in 2 or something like that. Yeah, that could have finished badly. Okay, let me take this guy. Okay, I'm just piece up. Just a piece up. Cannot say that my play is really extremely good here, because I'm threatening to lose the piece back. Really some lousy play from my side. Yeah, this is correct. And now I'm forced to return the exchange. Let's move bishop g4. Okay, he doesn't want to take it. Even better. Yeah, that was not a very great game. Getting some really strange questions like, do you think you're stronger than Yen in blitz? Like what I'm supposed to say there? Okay, let me just play one more game before I get my coffee. Step by step we're getting closer to 3000. Again, some kind of Benoni kind of position. Yeah, bishop to g4, but we're not going to buy that. We don't want him to change our precious knight. We send him back home. And somehow this knight depends how he will play, but I guess he will refrain from playing e6 or e5 later on. I don't know what's this move, a6, but let me play a4 just in case if he has some bad plans over there. a5. So he's going to put his knight on b4, where everybody knows that where it's out of play. There was, for example, this game between Aronia and Jobava. Jobava put his knight on b4, but he got completely murdered on the king side. So okay, we're going to put this knight back where it belongs. Well, I was almost 2700, but then I had this idea to play in Wijk which is always very dangerous tournament when you don't work on your chess anymore. So yeah, it's true. Sometimes I just feel like a zombie, but okay, zombies can still play chess sometimes pretty well, but yeah, sometimes it feels very strange. Like when you play all those guys who are 24/7 working on their chess, on their openings, and you just go there to Wijk to play with these kind of guys. That's something really very dangerous, and maybe it was not a good idea to do that. So anyway, let's check what we have here. So the usual break in the center. Maybe it was still a bit too early. Maybe I still could have waited, because now okay, maybe he can still play whatever, bishop f5 or something like that. Although bishop f5, probably I just play g4 and send him back home. Yeah, he wants to put his knight on d6, which is of course a good plan. And I just also put my pieces on sensible squares. Yeah, so this is some move that he acts like he wants to take on. What? Does he really want to take on h3? I don't believe it. Oh, well, I'm not really scared of bishop takes h3. Show me, boy. Show me. I'm just playing b3 because I'm preparing this move bishop f3 and I want to have the c4 pawn just to have it protected. King to h7, but okay. Soon you will see that this knight on b4 was really, well, it's just doing nothing. Also, the point is that, I mean, I could work, let's say, 2 months to prepare myself for Weichensee, but not sure that's something which I really would enjoy. So let's see, some business is going on here, and if you play Weichensee, you prepare 2 months for Weichensee, then it also makes sense to play other tournaments like whatever, this Qatar Open, Gibraltar, Isle of Man, Aeroflot. But if you just play only one big tournament in a year, does it really make sense to work? This kind of interesting position. Somehow it's interesting because I still need to think a little bit sometimes. Point is, I don't want him to play well, okay, maybe I should just, it's time to collect. Maybe it's time to collect. Yeah, I just needed to think about this for a moment. Still have to make some good moves now, looks like. But okay, I'm still having a good position, but now, unfortunately, he's entering the game with his stupid knight. that means probably I did something really bad. But then again, he's putting his knights in such a way, like I said before, that this is not how you should put your knights. Shit. He's getting me. Okay, he has very little time, but yeah, in the end it was getting... this was not a good game. Well, I mean, that Tanius, he was defending himself very well. I mean, of course with his knight on b4 it was not so... I think he should have been killed on the king side, but yeah, let me play one more game and then I get my coffee again because I need to get back to shape. Okay, let's quickly finish off Sebi 96. Well, in the end you were playing really well. I mean, knight takes g2 was like a great move to play in time trouble, and then, well, but then, okay, you ran out of time and it's a pity that the game had to end like that, but yes, you made my life very complicated with this move. Put a knight on d6, then you made this move bishop h6, and it looked kind of unusual. And unusual means that there are chances that I can go wrong and cannot really play on autopilot. So we have typical classical knight off, but I think I'm simply able to push. And since my opponent, he considered himself to play this move a3, it means that we have a target. We have a clear target. So yeah, this move is probably the main problem is that now after this move knight e5, you lost the protection of the c4 square. So basically, let's say if you go f4, I will go knight to c4, queen e2, and then I really need to calculate because, for example, if I would go knight takes e3, queen takes e3, bishop takes g2, you have knight takes e6 and all kind of threats against my king. I still have queen e7, so maybe that's still fine, but I need to calculate there. But if you don't let me calculate, then I will play simply knight to c4, and well, I guess you're going to be murdered here, somewhere on a3, on b4. Simply this bishop on d5 is a monster. Okay, so anyway, I'm going to c4 anyway. Curious what you're up to now. It's not necessarily I'm playing directly for mate, but yes, if I can mate you, of course, that would be nice. Okay, now start to play for some miserable tricks, but so here is trick. Should I do this? I was thinking about I was contemplating knight takes a3. Then he has only moved rook takes d5. I suspect it's good for me, but it's a little bit speculative, but let me try it because it's fun. Because if pawn takes, it will be bishop takes b3. That's going to be bad for sure. So he really needs to go rook takes d5. And I was thinking take here. Takes, rook takes, king d1. And now, for example, rook takes g2. If he takes my knight, I take his rook, and then he has some discovered check, but I don't see where that is going to. So, for example, if I would, maybe I could also just take and take the rook immediately. Yes, but this is also not how it should work. Okay, I'm just going to be a pawn up here. Yeah, and I'll just take this guy. And okay, this is the standard way to win it. Check, check, and check. Alright guys, I'll get my coffee. So hang in there. I mean, still 3 hours of banter blitz, 3 hours of bashing, spanking, whatever you want, how you want to call it, still to go. Some games I was in trouble, but not too many still, so seems that today I'm not in bad shape. And well, just give me a few minutes and I will be back soon. Okay. Alright guys, I got my coffee and ready for, well, at least 2.5 hours of serious beating. So It's going to be tough, but so far it has been easy going. You guys have been behaving well, so no flagging, not even close to that. Okay, excellent. Let's go to play. Nick 4, are you there? Yes, he is there. All right, let's go. Let's go, girls. Yeah, this is some kind of line that is actually quite solid for white. Actually, I don't like it for black at all, but well, sometimes if white plays well, what I can do. This is something I probably should have avoided of playing, because now, you know, I keep on telling you guys about structure and everything. The structure now is really in black's favor. It's like this horrible pawn structure. So I just defend myself against some possible mating threats, and I'm already collecting this e4 pawn. You have to really to study pawn structures. It's so important. I don't understand why you guys refuse to listen to me. It's almost like you're my wife or my best friend. They also never listen to me. So it's like, yeah, it's like, for them it's like I'm always bullshitting. And the funny part is in fact that they believe me when I'm bullshitting. I have to admit sometimes I'm bullshitting, but not so often as they think. Okay, let me now kill this guy first, because okay, I have some questions to solve here. Okay, can I take this pawn? Do I want to take that miserable pawn or not? I know that I shouldn't, but I know that I will. Yeah, I shouldn't be taking that stupid pawn. Okay, I take it anyway. It's just this pawn is not really worth the trouble, but okay, somehow I couldn't resist it. Bishop d3, it's a good move. Maybe not good enough, but it's a good move. Okay, now, you know guys, I keep on telling you, tactics. And we're going to play it dirty with the guy. Knight c5. So probably, let's see what he wants. My threat is to actually to go queen takes c1 check, queen takes c1, knight takes d3. So that's why he was forced to castle. And now I just move my knight. So what's the situation? 2 pawns up. And well, he needs to get some kind of attack going. Don't think he can trap my queen. This is a good try. But I think I will just probably play it sober. Let's play this move e5. Just to get this bishop to work. For a moment I was thinking to play knight to e5. It's also possible, but okay, I thought maybe some bishop e7. Some crap is coming. So I'll just play it simple. Still not completely out of the woods, you know. Grabbing pawn is one thing, then after that you need to consolidate. So this move is a move that I love to see, because it's actually passive moves. And you see I play immediately aggressive, putting pressure on the guy, threatening to play f4. Not listening, punishment. Sure. So, who is next? Let's play some more guys who I think I can sort of handle. Trap Beans from Australia, are you there? Lovely country, Australia. I can recommend it to anybody just to go there for a few weeks, for sure. They have a few tournaments there. Now at Eastern they have the Double Cup, so organized by Charles Bishop. Charles has been a great host to me, but unfortunately, since I became a father, to travel there all the way and to be away from your son is kind of hard, and to travel with the whole family is such a drag. So, okay, he's not there, so let's find another guy. Alright, how's the internet connection? Because it looks like some kind of delay. Trikanti from Ghana, interesting. Good luck. Okay, let's play this Benoni structures. It's always interesting. Especially because opponent has a lot of options to go wrong. And again, okay, we're going to play aggressive. Also because possibly our opponents might simply panic. Problem with h5 is of course that now this knight is on g5. It's kind of hard to kick the knight out. And well, yeah. So and now he needs to be careful of some sacrifices on h5. It's not the end of the world, but it looks at least a bit scary. Probably I'm going to sacrifice anyway, although I don't really need it, but because we can, we will do it. Okay, I really have to think about this. Probably it's not correct if I sacrifice, but so I'm just such a chicken. Sorry guys, no fun here. Maybe I should have played g4 here, that would have been the man's move. Again. But okay, my plan is simply to play rook g1, g4, and then I will get there anyway. Playing like such a chicken, yeah. Just playing it safe, yeah. Yes, but now our friend Trikanti is in serious trouble. And now what, Trikanti boy? And now what? Some problems surround g6 pawn. And where's your counterplay, eh? Well, that's not going to help you much. Okay, I'm going to play tricky again. I like to play tricky with these guys. Tricky, but also playing well, but especially tricky. Because my idea of this queen in one move, I simply want to trap his queen. Rook to g3 now threatening is the biggest threat right now. And yeah, so he's basically forced to play like this. Let me see if I'm... Go here. I just want to kick him out. Maybe I should have taken here on g6, would have been probably easier. So he has to go back, otherwise it will be rook h1, trapping the queen, and okay, now I'm taking, but Yeah, maybe I should have taken right away. Anyway, it's just it's a hard position for the guy. Okay, you can still play 98. Try to defend. Somehow. Plenty of options. Okay, I just bring the queen. Probably I could have done better, but well, it's not so bad. And now I'm getting to the 7th. Rook to e7. And you know, my king is perfectly safe. I don't really... Everything is extremely well protected. Yeah, I could have brought my knight. But anyway, this is just hopeless. Okay, you want to give me a piece? I'm there to take it. One more. Yes. Yes, in Banter Blitz it's 5 minutes is much better than 3 minutes, because 3 minutes is really little time to speak. So let's play some Catalan. It's all kind of standard stuff. Everybody's putting his pieces on some nice squares. Yeah, what is this knight a6 move, huh? Okay, I don't remember. It was a long time ago. I was working these lines. Well, this guy knows probably what he is doing. Probably he knows. Unlike me. But okay, we can still play some chess. b4, let's see where he's going with his knight. Okay. And... come on, guy. Cannot really do this. Protect. Rigged. These games are rigged. Okay, we have an international master coming in. Who is this guy? Herr Freitag. We need to collect some points. Freitag, are you there? Manfredo. No problem, O2 pinks. We all blunder from time to time. It happens to everybody. Okay, maybe later. Maybe later. Alright, who is next? Jambalaya. Italy. Grunfeld? No, King's Indian. Okay. Then you're on the right place. Glyceride system. Knight c6, not the best. You're not the first guy who's doing this. Yeah, I love this game. Oh boy, oh boy. You're going to attack me there with your g-pawn. Okay, just play one more preparation move and I'm waiting for your dangerous attack on the... okay. I close you here. And I'm going to beat you there. So basically, this is just doing nothing here. And I'm just, well, I have basically no idea what my opponent is trying to do here, but maybe somebody will tell me. And okay, I managed to push c5. And now I have such a huge space advantage. And this poor guy, he wants to close it down. Probably I could have closed it down playing c6 and then, you know, his bishop on c6, on c8, he has basically no squares to go except for g4. But, well, it was a bit, maybe a bit too much. I could have done it, probably would have won as well, because he basically is playing without his bishop, and at some point I would just open it with h4. I would open the king side and kill him there. So basically I'm putting a lot of pressure on these pawns. So he can jump to b6, but not, my knight is going to jump to a5. This is really a game without play for him. So now what he's going to do? This bishop is dead, this bishop is dead. And somewhere I'm going to end on the c file. Yeah, knight there, but I'm not that worried about this move. Well, in general, I'm not this kind of type who is worried very quickly, but so let's see how we can increase the pressure on this guy. Okay, we protect, maybe just in case it's f3, and this queen is looking in this direction. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go, girls. Yes, now we have to do him some pain. Maybe, okay, of course he is still blocking my guy for a while, but okay, this is just so hopeless. Maybe I think he's going to play d5, but not even that. So what's his game plan? What does he want? Can't really figure out what the guy wants. That's always... Yeah, so he got this, but that's about it. This is as good as it gets for him. Just collecting this pawn and okay, I'm just completely controlling the game. Yeah, well, then we have a little combination as usual for our tactics friends at home. A little combination. And we're going to queen. Okay, let's play some more guys. Again, one guy going for the Mora gambit. Okay, let's take this pawn as quickly as possible. Everybody apparently has read the book of Mark Esselman, Mayhem of the Mora. Okay, Frogo, he claims he's back in town. Excellent. What is this shit? This bishop d5. Okay, I will challenge Frogo boy. Now he just ate and probably his digesting is still in progress. The old oxygen is probably going to his stomach. So he's a probably excellent victim now. I see there's some problem with the stream. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. That's is not how it should be. Maybe now you can play knight to d5. This move I really don't like because I'm going to close you down. And soon my bishop on b7 will be a monster. Because I'm controlling all these squares. d5, e4. I'm not even sure that I want to castle. Maybe I just want to push g5. So the stream is down. Let me check with the tech guys maybe at some point, yeah? Maybe I should check with the tech guys. Yeah, you have to tell me how is the stream, because okay, I'm not really watching it so often. So after this game, I will check with the guys. Not sure what this guy wants, but okay, let me just put the rook on the c file. Stream looks okay now, yeah? Yeah. Alright. No time to lose. No time to lose. Yeah, I just want to prevent this queen to h5. So interesting. Now I have a choice. Okay, let me try to. At some point I want to take on f4 and king h7, and I'm looking at this juicy g2 pawn. Okay, he's taking here by himself. Now this guy is weak. All right, so yeah, let me just take the h file now. Change of plan, mate on h2. What is this move? Okay, now it's time send him home. Maybe he can still take on d7. He should, at least. Now, okay, I'm just happily collecting more pawns. And the knight is just jumping around. Good. It's also, now I see sometimes that the stream is still making some problems here and there. Don't like it. This move. Okay, he wants to give check, so okay, let me make a prophylactic move. King to f7. Yeah, now it's time to get my knight activated. Okay, well, I don't want to play this move. e5. Such an ugly move. Such an ugly move. But maybe not a bad move. Okay, let's do it anyway. It's not the safest move I've ever played, but it's still safe enough. Can play queen f2 maybe. I have to play again some king move, king g6. I should be good there. Okay, let's push some pawns. Oh, just a little square on c2 now, but well, basically I don't need to. I just need to consolidate. If I consolidate, I win. Oops, I almost forgot about this e5 pawn. So I have to play this one first. Don't like it that I have to give this f5 pawn, but well. Still firmly in control. Don't have so much time. Is it the stream or what is it? Yeah. So yeah, I was running out of time, but strange. Been fooling around for too long. Okay, the guy who drew me yesterday, I have to give him a rematch. Man of Light. Or I have to give myself a rematch. So who's taking revenge for yesterday, Man of Light? You or me? I think in the final position you're actually winning, but you offered the draw, so, and I was happy to take it. Well, not happy to make a draw, but well. So we're going to have a theoretical discussion here. So yesterday I think I took on c3, but this is of course the most crucial way to play. Can you play like this? Okay, show me what you've got, boy. We'll take on h7. Go ahead. Go ahead, son. So you can take a pawn, but then what? Then you still have to deal with all kind of threats like d4 or closing down the bishop. Yes, he can take with the queen. That's a pity, of course. Yeah, that's a pity. Actually, I must say I'm not really pleased with my play here. So I'm just a pawn down. It's time to but okay, it's not so easy for both, in fact. And this bishop is, of course, very good here on e4. I mean, threatening the knight. And I want to take this e5 pawn eventually. So yeah, this move looks bad and probably is bad. And yeah, so now we're getting, I made some mistake. I should not let him change this. Making a few mistakes too many. But okay, this bishop is not very good. So I still have some confidence that this will finish well for me. Okay, some interesting developments. Now let's see what he's going to do after this move. Because suddenly he got into trouble with his rook hanging on d1. I'm looking now at this move e7. This is not solving his problem. Now he has to give the queen. Good drawing chances, because he's solid. But I don't know why is he thinking, because he has only one move. Basically he had maybe some problem with the stream or something, but yes, so this is going to be hard to win. But okay, I'm just and okay, let's have a little fun with this guy. Rook to e2. Now e7 was not winning, but it was an let's have some more fun with this guy. Just teasing him a little bit. Rook takes e2, mate on h1. Yes, now he's going back, huh? Yeah, but now he's going to lose the b2 pawn. Yeah, and wait, that's a check. And a check. And taking the rook. All right. Tough game. Made some mistakes. Let me see. Okay, let's play this guy Frogo. Frogo 47. Austria. I hope you ate well. And yeah, the Catalan. Always the nasty Catalan. Catalan is difficult opening. Yes, I remember I had one game with Ivanchuk in this line. And it wasn't very funny. This guy is playing fast, but not impressed yet. I want to play c5 at some point. And then I'm just a pawn up. This knight on b4 is actually quite good. And what he did was he went some knight a3, knight to c2, simply getting rid of this knight on b4. Okay, so he's pushing me, so I'm going there. Is he killing me or what? Okay, let me just play rook c8. I must say the guy is playing fast, but that's about it, huh? Queen b6. Because okay, this h4 is of course an extremely vague move. It's not very clear what it's actually doing there. And I'm just putting some pressure on developing pieces. So clearly I'm making more useful moves than him. Of course I have to be careful that with this bishop here, that at some point he might get some play with queen to g4 or something like that, you know, but right now it looks still very far away. But I'm very curious what he has in mind here. Because he's really playing with fire. Okay, this should be really bad for him. Yeah, he was forced to give up. To give up the exchange. But okay, we're going to change the queens. And then, well, we should bring home the point. Yeah, so okay, I just have to pay attention to this knight fork. So probably it's best simply to go to d8. Because if he wants to take on e5, I have knight e5 and I change a pair of rooks. And it seems actually quite common with many players. They start to think when it's too late. So I don't mind to invest time just to build up the position very well. So later it's easier to play because you have a sound position, and it's because now it's like his game looks like totally uncoordinated. Yeah, and well, now he himself is in a pin. So yes, and this is now just a technical. So my opponent, he took many fast decisions. I mean, when I think it was really something interesting to think about. So that's how you spend your time, is really something important. I mean, you have to spend the right time at the right moment. And this guy is just a rook down. All right. So we took the guy down. Who is next? This guy PB is still around, because he was complaining that, well, of course I like to play as many as different possible players, but if he's still around, then I'm ready to take him. So 2900, but okay, that's still, the good thing is that I'm still doing the last banter session, but there's still Gusti and Trenty Boy. They're also still going to play some sessions, so Blitz enemy, are you there? Okay, GB2284 challenge me, so then I will get to you. Blitz enemy. Let's see what you have. Maybe this was. Okay, it was kind of stupid, maybe, that I allowed that. Okay. No worries here, no worries. These kind of things happen from time to time. Yeah, I'll find you, GB. Yeah, I'm afraid tomorrow morning when I wake up 7:45, when I arrive here at the office, then I see this Trend Boy collapsing. Screwing up the rating. That's why we have Trenty Boy. Although he's tricky in blitz. He's very tricky. But sometimes fatigue is kicking in. Yes, pity the guy is not around here, because bashing Trenty Boy is one of my favorite things to do. So yeah, this game I allowed my opponents to expand on the queen side, something which was probably not such a wise idea, but Anyway, still things are going pretty well. Now I have the pressure over the d file, pressing on d6, and now he made this move knight to e5, so I drop back with the bishop, threatening both knight takes e5, bishop takes h5, threatening to take on d6, or eventually playing knight e5 and I can take back with the queen. Yes, so okay, I have to take this guy. And he has to take with the bishop, that's correct. And let me push to make sure that I'm not going to lose a pawn there. And jumping jack. And we're still in command, pressing against the d6 pawn. So yeah, it seems that the guy found a way to escape for the time being. But still, we have a huge positional advantage. Basically really pressing against this weak pawn. So now I'm making a prophylactic move because he's going to play knight f6 at some point anyway. So it means that I have to drop back with my queen. Same time attacking the pawn on b5, asking him questions what he wants there. I probably would have preferred to play a move like queen to a5. So okay, let's kick this guy back, and we are back in business with the bishop on f4. This move I love to see, passive move, so it's not so easy because the guy is solid. So I'm going to do some regrouping now. So my plan is to play knight to d2, defend this e4 pawn, f3, knight to f1, knight to e3, and then again, at some point I want to land the knight on d5. Yes, so he wants to play knight to e5, so and then he gets a tempo. So this is interesting. So of course I'm giving up the bishop and I put the rook on d5. And now the question is how to take. Okay, let me take. I have a passed d pawn now. And this should be very nice for me. Now my plan is actually to play h4, h5. Okay, I don't know what he wants there. But okay, d pawn is dangerous. So he needs to watch it. Okay. And now what? And now what, boy? Yeah, I have to bring my knight. And this is over. Yes. Yeah. Okay, guys, I just take a little small break. Just, yeah, because I was getting slow, so just give me a few minutes, I will be back. I will be back soon. Hello guys, I'm back. So the ordeal is almost over for you guys. Then you have a 16-hour break. So I still have at least 10 games to play. So let's see. Let's see first if I can find this PB guy who has been screaming. Okay, GB boy. There you are. Okay, let's play some Nimzo 4. I've been playing mainly Catalans. So let's play something. Probably Nimzo with G3. Let me. I'm reading the chat, but I was just away for a while, so I'm not going to scroll back. I think I played this 000 already, no? Today. It used to be a very popular system, this G3 line. I don't know exactly what's the current situation. So Now what to do, huh? Okay, let me just play some, maybe some vague move like rook b1. Let's see rook b1, how he's going to react. Just put some pressure on the b file, and well, maybe he doesn't like to play b6 because of this long diagonal. So he's choosing to play like this. So now I'm going to play queen d3. Now probably he should go b6 and try to get to play b7. But my plan is actually to play bishop to f4. But first maybe I play bishop g5 just to check about what he wants to do with his knight on f6. Yeah, h6 is not a bad move, of course. And let me try to play e4. Now the standard reaction is anyway that he's going to play e5. I cannot imagine any other move than that. Okay, so I'm going to close it down. And now he has to choose either to go to a5 or to e7. On a5 the idea is to play b6, bishop a6. Pressure against his c4 pawn, but if you don't get there, then maybe it's just doing nothing there. Meanwhile, okay, of course I'm going to play for an attack with like moves like knight h4, f4, and well, there will be some sacrifices. And there's always a question who is getting there first. So knight e7 is a bit more solid move. So if I make a move like knight to h4, he will play knight to g6. So that's why I'm going to play knight to d2. And I'm simply going to play f4 next. In this kind of situation, probably he would prefer to have this queen on d8 because kind of protecting himself against sacrifices on f6. Okay, bishop d7. I do my thing. So basically, well, I want to take, well, first of all, the threat is to take him to play d6, winning a piece. So he needs already to think about that. So probably he needs to play a move like knight to e8. Yeah, this, so pawn takes, this is really allowing me soon some serious pawn pushing. Just need to think how I'm going to do that. Maybe not so easy still. Okay, first I have to, anyway, to play knight f3. Maybe it's kind of interesting. cannot say life is so easy here, but okay, I'm going to push the guy. Like I said, we play aggressive chess. My idea is if he takes, I just want to open up for my bishops. That's the idea. And after queen takes e5, I'm not sure if I should take immediately on b7. Probably I should. So if he goes knight g4, I have bishop f4. Okay, so now I can choose. So let me play bishop f4. Of course, it's still complicated, but interesting. Now I can choose the pawn. Okay, let me take this guy first. I should be winning here with the two bishops. Still some calculation required here. And okay, I have all these passed pawns which should count for something. Yeah, so he's getting his, what is this? Okay, I'm sorry. The last few moves were really very bad. I simply lost That was not how I should finish the game. Kind of panicked. I don't know why I went rook takes e5 or whatever, but okay, well, sorry about that. That's not I prefer to win the games by playing good chess. All right. Lizard, are you there? Lizard, are you there, Lizard? From Uganda. He is there. All right, let's go. Let's play some real chess. Are you going to allow me to build up a center like this with d5? Maybe a little check, yes. All right. at least I completed my development. Putting some pressure on the long diagonal, the h5 d1 diagonal. So now this d4 pawn is under pressure. So curious what he's going to do after pawn takes. And I'm going to take this guy. He needs to take with the pawn. Yes, and now, because of his bad pawn structure and his dark squares are really weak, g4 square, f4 square is really yeah, so this is kind of interesting. Of course, I have to avoid some sort of tricks. For example, if I would go here queen b6, he has this move knight takes d5. So I better be safe. So my next move is probably a bit boring move, but probably extremely efficient. Knight to h5, just to get rid of this queen here. And same time I want to jump with my knight to f4. Okay, guy. Dropping your queen. If you're wondering what kind of watch I'm wearing, it's a Ferrari watch. Let's see if we can still find some high-rated guys around. Okay, let's try ice beer. From the Netherlands. Okay, interesting. Let's see. Dutch guys are normally not so dangerous. Okay, Sandor, since you're asking for it. Yes, I'm still driving BMW, but maybe in the future I will change to Audi or Porsche. Apparently Chess24 is paying me extremely well. I don't like so much Ferrari, I like much more Porsche, to be honest. So I just try to get the two bishops. Let's see how he will react to my offer. No, Dirkie, you just take the bus. I would. Now the Porsche is nice, especially this, but I'm looking for SUV probably. So let's see. This could get tricky, but it looks also like some fun. Yeah, Porsche Cayenne is kind of nice to have. So he was attacking here, so... And now what? And now what? So basically my plan is to play against this bishop on g6. So... And I want to push some pawns. I'm not sure I'm doing so great here. Maybe he can play h5 here. That's the real test. So this knight on b6, of course, is not so well placed. So I think this was a mistake, that he went away from the d5 square out of just without being pushed away. Yeah, so now he's looking for counterplay, but okay, now he has to think about this move h5 coming now. And it's coming fast. So that's why I think it was maybe better for him to play a move like e5 than c5. Yeah, finally he decides to play e5 after all. Now this is interesting. This is interesting. Of course, I don't want really to take on e5 because that would really, well, it would activate his bishop. But if I can win this bishop, then it's maybe interesting. I don't exactly see yet how I'm winning the bishop. So if takes, knight takes in some h5, doesn't look like. But it looks tempting. It looks tempting. Yeah. Pawn takes, knight takes. I don't see exactly how I'm winning the piece. Okay, I've got to make a move. So let me play this move a5. But I will get some nasty initiative if I calculated it well. c4. Okay, I need to go here, no problem. Okay, the guy wants me to push everything. Okay, let's go. So now threatening rook d1. So yeah, he needs to get out of this. But okay, if he moves his knight, I have this a6 move. Problems are coming from all the sides. Problems are coming from all the sides. A lot of positional pressure here. And now we have this pin established, so we can do this. Okay, it's still not so easy. Yeah, now it's over. I had to make sure that he could not take on f1 and have knight g3 check. But at some point he should have played knight e5 instead of c3 move. So, I mean, things are running out of hand. I thought here I should be doing very well, but pawn takes, he's attacking. So after I made this move, queen h3, now he had to play knight e5, and probably actually black is better here. Because I don't, somehow my text simply doesn't go. Anyway. So let's see if this guy, was it Sandor, is still around. Okay, I don't see you immediately. But okay, I promise you in this session okay, I will find you next, Sandor boy. First I have to take care of Dirk. Dirk boy. Saw him last week. And we play simply the classical King's Indian. Let's finish Dirk off quickly so we can get to the real thing. Interesting. Bishop. Dirk has his own ideas about how to play the King's Indian, and that is by exchanging off his light squared bishops. Never seen it before, but revolution in chess. And now what, Dirk boy? Are you going to mate me? So we still have 15 minutes before the mighty Gusti is entering the house. Well, Dirk looks to me like a nice guy. He's going to be a nice victim. No counterplay. Rook e8. Oh, Dirky boy. Oh my god. Oh my god, Dirk. Dirk. How can you put your pieces like this? How you can put your pieces like this? Yeah. And how are you going to defend d6 now? Why Dirk didn't play f5, we will never know probably. It's one of the mysteries of life. If he has the answer, we have the answer. And the guy keeps on going like it's all fine. What a player. Such a beast. It's good that I don't see any of his moves coming. Okay, this guy is not very serious, that's obvious. He has to go back to the drawing table. Yeah, and now from this side, I'm going to hurt him from all the sides. Yeah, and Dirk boy had enough. Okay, Sandor, I hope you can live up to the expectations. But you played the Banterthon already a few times, but you never managed to score anything. Okay, let's play this topical h3. Knight to f5. Yeah, well, and now it's a fight for the light squares. So let's see what this guy had in mind. If he allows me to grab the initiative, it will be over in a few moves. Not sure what I'm doing is so great. Actually, I believe best move would have been bishop b4 check right away. So now, actually he can take here on c3. Because if I take on d8, king takes d8, knight takes f6, he has cb2 check and queening. But okay, this of course, I'm really having some initiative here. He can play king e7, he stays in the pin. Or if he moves out, I'll take on f6. So I take on f6. And now we have open position. I have two bishops. Better pawn structure. Open files. A lot of pluses I have here. Pawn f7 is weak. Rook e8. Bishop goes to check this f7 pawn. So I cannot take yet because of rook f8, but I simply start pushing my pawns. And this bishop is controlling a lot. Maybe he can still play bishop e7. No, he cannot. I don't think he can. Well, he can, but... And this is really, you know, the problem. Pressure is now mounting. Rook c1 is coming. Sicilian is quite often fight for initiative, so I don't like when the guys don't listen to me. Alright, so no, I couldn't take on e5 with intermediate because he went after I took on f6, takes. He took on b2 with check, bishop takes, and then he went, I mean, pawn takes b2, king takes b2, because it was all check, and then rook e8. So this guy is losing a piece. That was the problem. I told you about this b7, b5 move. So, Sandor, what are you going to do? Play a move? Resign? Hello. Yeah, king b6. Yeah, you should have kept the pawn on b7. Okay, we have a Pescado from Spain. We're going to play some mainline theory of the pirch. This is not the main move, but okay, I want to play for win, so I'm playing like this. Knight to g5, is that possible here? Is that possible? So I think this guy may have mixed up the move order. The main line goes knight b5, queen a5, and then knight c3 back. But now the difference is that he doesn't have the knight on f3 anymore, so I can just take on d4, and I think I'm just winning a piece. Yes, but I think I can just take here. You have one check. Good for you. And now what? And now what? Of course you want to get the knight to e6, but okay, first of all you have to deal with these problems here on b2. Or not. That's also an option. You can give another piece. You can always give another piece. Okay, I have to make some defensive moves, but okay, I'm 2 pieces up, so that shouldn't be a big deal. So I just need to think how to going to manage this. So check here, and I think I just go back to b6. Because I'm not sure the bishop is very well placed on d4, because sometimes I run into some kind of checks. Okay, maybe now he should play queen to h3. But okay, he's just going to be a piece down. Okay, I'll play this move, knight d7. I don't know exactly what he wants. Does he really want to take on d6? Does he really want to take on d6? That's the question. Oh boy, I still have to think about it. Okay, I guess he wants to take, but okay, let him do it. hard to believe that that could work. But okay, you're 2 pieces up are down. I mean, if you're, doesn't really matter if you're 2 pieces down or 4 pieces. I mean, you have to do something. So normally it's just you need to sacrifice probably. I say position is a bit weird. So now I wish I could castle queenside, yeah, but that's not allowed. That's not allowed. Position is a bit weird though. Okay. I really have to be careful here. Okay, you can take on f5, I take on e6 takes, and you even get one more piece back, but I'm still going to be material up. Yeah, so let's get out of this. And this should be it. I should have taken on f8, but okay. Now you still can play rook f7 and keep the game on. Only 2 pawns up now. I am still good here, but well, yeah, this is not how it's supposed to be. Okay, this was even getting crazy somehow at some point. Very bad for your heartbeat. Yes, it was a funny game. I mean, it should have been completely lost at some point, but the guy made up some serious problems for me. Alright, let's play a few more guys, and we still have, who we have here? Discover chess. Who is that? from Norway. Let's play something solid. Yeah, I'm getting into this kind of stuff, which I don't know, it's something I should have avoided. It's looking really quite dangerous, I must say. But okay, we want to jump. We see this hole on d3, so now the guy has time to think about it. This guy seems to have a good score against the Banterthon guys, so I better be careful. But I'm curious how the guy is going to solve this problem with knight going to d3 now. So if I can really develop my pieces out quickly with bishop c5, knight g4, I mean, then, well, this looks a bit stupid, if I may say so. So okay, we're going to play aggressive chess. So we're going to attack this dark squared bishop, which is extremely important for his position. Yes, but this move really, I cannot really say it's a great move, because he's forced to take like this. Don't really see what he wants. What does this guy want? Okay, let me just develop my pieces. Knight there, but that's not really bothering me. Just making natural moves, and now, then again, his pawn structure is really awful. Okay, now I really have to check this guy, what his intentions after this move b5. Cannot really accept that. Okay, this guy is really asking for trouble. Now, I don't know what the guy wants. Trying to play some funny moves. Yeah, that was kind of forced already, but still you're going to lose material. Very funny indeed. But it's not going to change anything. Ah, shit. Missed that he could take my rook. Okay, I'm still good, but he just blown the rook here. Yeah, I'm still crushing the guy, but still crushing the guy, but to give a rook was not my intention. So it will be fine. Being pinned all over the place. How many pins do you want? Alright, guy. You found your Waterloo. Hit it, boy, hit it. Hit the road. Very funny. Almost played King H7, to be honest, yeah, but... Good trick, good trick. Almost played King H7. Can't believe it. I almost fell for it. So we have here MH flush. Okay, I should play some boring chess because it's getting late and I trust more my technique than my tactics right now. E6 looks a bit passive, but yeah, okay. He's going to play for b5 anyway. As I expected. So is he going to play c5 already now, or? Okay, let's see what he wants. Wants to play c5, yeah. Looks like Black is having a comfortable game, but it can change. Looks like he's comfortable. Don't like my position that much, to be honest. But okay, let's harass him a little bit here and there. Right, now what? What he wants. What does he want? Bishop e3. I just want to see how he's going to deal with this situation with this pawn on c5. So he's releasing the pressure, so that's fine with me. So still I believe the guy has a comfortable position, but now things might look good for me. But I need to act. Somehow it's not an easy game. It's not an easy game. Let me push him here a little bit. Maybe I can trick him somehow. Okay, I have to break him. I have to break his center, otherwise things are not going easy, I must say, this game. So maybe I can get a grip on this c4 pawn, but well, maybe I should put my knight on e5. Maybe it would have been better than to put the knight on c6. Good thing now he needs to think about how to solve this problem with this pawn on c4. Yeah, now I should be a bit better here, but nothing shocking. But maybe, well, maybe it's really nothing. Cannot imagine myself being better here, but at least I need to try. Okay, it's going to be some maneuvering here. Some serious maneuvering. He isn't out of the woods yet. But it looks difficult. Yeah, now he should play rook c2 and it's just a draw. It's going to be a draw. Yeah. Can't have it all. Yeah. Alright, good game. MH flush, although I was getting grip on him, but second draw of today. Okay, let's play quickly 2 more games. Fold 2-4-2. Are you there? Hello, hello. Okay. Just on time. Playing the Grand Prix attack. So I think here you should play bishop b5, but if you play bishop c4, we're getting kind of position all that's with like a tempo up compared to the knight of lines. Two draws today, yeah, it's not a good day for me. Let's see if the guy is falling for knight takes d4. He's not. Too bad. It was just a little dirty try. If he takes knight queen b6 followed by e5 pin. Now we have a more like open Sicilian position. And I like my position. My bishops will be active. And now let's see how he's going to react to this move e5. Because he cannot take, because I take back with the pawn and then the bishop on d3 will fall. On the other hand, if he moves the knight, it opens the possibility just to take on f4 and rook e8. And so what is this? What is this guy trying to sell me? Okay, let me just kick this guy out first. Go home. Go home with this guy. Exactly. And now I will play b5. So maybe, yeah, I was expecting him to play f5, and now the classical break in the center. Maybe we don't even break him in the center, but maybe we're just going to collect the e4 pawn. Queen check, and queen to c6. There was one thing actually I didn't really calculate, was he has this option of now playing knight to c2, because if knight takes e4, he has knight to b4. And I have no checks with the knight for mate on g2, because knight g3 check, queen takes g3, or knight f2, queen takes, so I have to play a5. Still, this pawn is going to fall, but maybe he can try to take this b5 pawn now. My first intention was not to play queen b6, but to play d5. Maybe I should have stayed with that, but okay. So this, well, okay, I'll take this guy, of course. So if, yes, but now the problem is that, well, okay, he's still defending himself against possible mating ideas, but I think I can just go back. If fg, fg, and I am protecting the knight on f6. So Gusti is entering the house.
How's it going?
Well, I conceded 2 draws, so not too great.
All day or just recently?
All day, yeah.
Oh, you're tough, huh? I'll mess up.
Yeah. Gusti is already trying to kill my life work. My mission in life.
Your life work?
Well.
What's the rating? Are we 2900?
Yeah, of course.
Oh! I don't know if I can handle the pressure.
Yeah, the pressure is now going to be on Gusti soon.
I'm late. I had to take a cab. No trains in my suburb.
Oh yeah? But I just drew one game. I don't know how high was my rating, but well, okay. Anyway, it really comes down to the session tomorrow. After.
Tomorrow is where the money's at. Yeah, the last hour.
The last hour, yeah. At least I hope I'm going to be in shooting distance, but well. They're claiming you're bringing the leg.
The leg?
Yeah. Yeah, Radio Jan is in the house.
No. It's just me. We're on the blue line, yeah?
Yeah, Trent boy, he did something.
Jesus.
So he gave me some pieces, and okay, I'm just going to play rook g4 and
Okay, I'll get coffee.
yeah.
Be there.
Yeah, okay. How do you want to have it, boy? Tell me. Tell me. It's going to get ugly. It's going to hurt. This is going to hurt. Yes. So, okay, let's play quickly 1 or 2 more games before Goosey is going to screw it up. Yeah, Queen G2, shove it. Yeah, I know, Jim boy. I know. I was contemplating that. So we play the usual Queen's Pawn game. Maybe you got a good version of the not so crazy, but what I did, I just relaxed for one moment and okay, now I need to consider my options. This was kind of stupid version. Okay, I'm going to do it anyway. Yeah, I think now you should draw back to c2, and then I don't have the traditional bishop f5 move because simply you can take, and normally the knight is still on b1, and then I have queen takes b2, but now I'm happy again. Now we are back in business. So until Jan is coming back with the coffee, you guys are still in the danger zone. Yeah, but a3 move is not really going to slow me down. This is the classical way of this. Well, you can call it some sort of minority attack. Basically, I try to break your pawn structure by forcing you to go cb4, knight b4, a4. Wow. Some moves I've never seen before. Then again, I'm putting the pressure on you guy. Yeah, but I'm just trying to hold my center, and then I'm going to collect this a4 pawn. Especially now you see that this bishop on f1 is biting on this pawn on c4. Good news for you guys, Gusti is almost ready.
All dressed up, put on my nicest Chess 24 t-shirt.
He's almost ready. So okay, I'm just going to do it this way. My next will be pawn takes a4 and steamroll. This is like a great French. g4, dangerous attack. I'm not impressed.
Doesn't look so bad for you, no?
Yeah, I'm doing alright for the time being. Yeah, well, sacking on c4 wouldn't really have changed much, to be honest. But let me prevent it anyway. So, okay boy, what do you want here? What do you want? Oh, I take my time. Yes, I was already anticipating that.
You do that anticipating thing? I always feel like that's cheating. I
Yeah?
play move by move. I
Yeah?
don't anticipate anything.
And there you go. So,
Okay, it's a fortress, yeah? If you just go rook fa1.
yeah. Could have been. Could have been.
So how are you holding up? Were you hallucinating, talking to yourself, or is this just... You're used to suffering, yeah?
Yeah.
So it doesn't do anything to you. You look fit.
I'm fine, yeah. But well, I mean, I've been in worse situations than. Oh, look at this! The guy is trapping his rook. Oh my god! Oh my god! Mm-hmm.
So next time we need to have you do it by yourself, maybe, at least 70 tours. So.
Well, so far it has been going easy, yeah. Although I gave 2 draws, yeah. Alright, Goosty boy. So guys, I think that was it for today, at least my part. So I'm going to say goodbye to you guys. I mean, tomorrow one more day of bashing, spanking, or whatever you call it, suffering. 8 more hours. I hope that you'll be now in good hands with Goosty boy and then Trenty boy, and then I will just...
But you know, nothing we do matters, yeah? You can just play some Grandmaster for the last hour and it can be 3000 or 2600, yeah? I mean, it's all in your hands.
Yeah. Yeah, it depends which rating you will leave me behind, but yeah. Okay guys, see you around. Take care and see you tomorrow.